It's probably good enough. Cool. All right, let me make sure that Twitch and YouTube and Hitbox are all caught up, and we'll get started. Mass Effects. Put that out. Cool. There we go. Let's do this. So I'm not going to put where we're going to a vote anymore. We're down to just 3 things, and just go ahead and wrap those up. We'll still put votes up for influencing Shepard's decisions as they come up. Now my focus is going to be clearing out the remaining side quests, first and foremost. Let me know if you're getting any audio feedback today as well. TV sounds a little bit louder than the last time we played. An easy fix though if we are. Let's see. It's already 100%. What are we doing on fuel? Oh. I want to try to 100% all the little tiny areas here. Y'all are having a delightful Tuesday. By Tuesday, I mean Thursday. Helium 3 light. Chandra Shekhar is a famous scientist. Indian astrophysicist. Hey, Chaos. I wish you Godspeed in your travels and troubles this morning. Your Final Fantasy 14 game card. Tamahara.
Launching probe.
Klendagen. So they used a new planet map for this one. Klendagen is the planet from Mass Effect 1. It's just a random side quest world where you go there and you see the big Rift Valley across the surface of the world. They later mentioned that it came from a glancing blow from a mass accelerator weapon that was attacking a Reaper. Oh yeah? Awesome. Good to hear.
Probe launched.
Yeah, if your friends are looking to do it too, I won't abuse their email addresses, I promise. But I think I need them in order to send them their own separate codes, so just let me know. Not going to Thorn, because that makes sense that the planet with the weapon was over in the same star system. It wasn't that far away. Not the hill, the greenhouse world. Or like Venus. Damn it, Kami. Every now and then I miss the nervous tick. Garden world. Super terrestrial, third largest on Earth. It is in a post-garden state. Evidence of attack from space. While waterless, the shores, former oceans show patterns of cratering. Saturation bombardment. So, lots of little planets like this. A lot of them pretty close to areas where the Reapers were. Very nice use of dynamic storytelling. And for whatever reason, I don't know if they ever actually explained this, but Element 0 tends to only be available on Garden Worlds. That could have been part of the original, like,
Launching
Drew
probe.
Karpyshyn Dark Energy based ending. We'll talk about that some more when we get to it. Very good. Hey Leon, how you doing, man? Nothing interesting on Lenosa, right? Yeah. A lot of the gas giants don't have the most interesting text on them, unless if they have like an interesting moon. Makes sense. They're usually moderate quality resources, which makes sense. Means they've already been mined quite a bit, like helium-3 mining operations. Moderate to depleted. I feel like they did put some effort into making those decisions. I don't think I noticed until my second playthrough that it was pretty much just Garden Worlds that had EZO on them. Like I said, we'll never know if there was some hidden story behind that because Drew Karpyshyn got pulled off Mass Effect. With great shames. I think we've been to everything that doesn't have a special quest. Minos Wasteland. So we haven't done this one, have we? Nice. Yeah. You can sometimes find it in very small amounts elsewhere, but every Garden World has EZO. And I don't know if it was intentional. Well, okay, clearly it was intentional, but I don't know what they were trying to hint at with that. And we will never know. Unless if Drew Karpyshyn publishes a book to replace Mass Effect 3. I would have been pretty pissed if I were him, man. Putting all this work and blood, sweat, and tears into a game universe and then not being able to see it finished. I think he got pulled onto the Old Republic, which I'm sure that the writing of the Old Republic was greatly improved by his presence, but... Let's see, what are works that have improved or at least haven't suffered from the absence of their original creator? Anything by George Lucas. Usually you don't want to pull the creative vision off. Like, West Wing is a great show. Suffers after Aaron Sorkin leaves. Rough Tide. Oh, this is a Hanar system. Cool.
Probe launched.
They'll have the adjective-noun naming structure. That's cool. Large number of ships lost from attempting to discharge their drive cores in Preymouth. The Relic system highly recommends using First Land's complementary discharge stations instead. You're a Hanar system. Beach Thunder. Lives and dies in the price of titanium. The best-selling novel, The Hard Stuff, has popularized the story of the miners on the planet. Follows the Hanar and Drell robo-miners competing with Krogan and Dvorcha, who simply put on environment suits and lays the titanium out more or less by hand. Huh. There's another, entire game setting right there. Fitful Current. Yes, Chaos, absolutely. I know Leon and Matt have talked about that in chat quite a bit. How do we answer that question?
Probe away.
It makes sense. I get it. I get it in the context of like the original ending as well. Pretty neat. It sucks though because I'm torn between like I believe that a good cosmic horror villain like the Reapers is best left undefined as much as possible. Like any attempt to give them motivation will be necessarily human-like, and just avoiding the subject is usually better. Yeah, for sure. They dive into a lot of those questions. I'm gonna go ahead and do this abandoned station. I don't remember if it's actually like a important quest or what the hell it is. Guess we'll find out. Jerry. Sounds like a Solarian station. Data mining confirms the last reported location of merchant freighter MSV Corsica as the Jerahi station in the Strabo system. Possibly exists clues pertaining to the anomaly that caused the mass malfunction of the mechs aboard Corsica. Okay, so this is a series of missions. This is where we went to that planet and there was just an unending wave of mechs. It gave us a clue to this next step. So it's just kind of like side story. Hey, show enough, son. How you doing? So we'll keep playing through anything related to that. I'm just gonna go with the dream team. If we do a mission that has some like important dialogue or something, I'll pull to see who you want us to take with us. You can let me know if you get any feedback from the game through my mic as well as from the direct audio in Twitch. Audio settings are a little wonky since I did last time, and it's tough to test live. Escape Jerahi Station. Okay. Oh. Locked by the station VI. Got it. I don't know if there's actually any fights here. Maybe there's mechs. My suggestion, we have cut power to all systems, save critical life support, in hopes of disabling these systems will deny the VI the resources it needs to kill us. Ah, so this is like 2001: A Space Odyssey. There's a lot of the missions in all the Mass Effect games take inspiration from different cool sci-fi movies. Like, Omega is basically Blade Runner.
Docking area power
Jacob's
restored.
loyalty mission is essentially an episode of Star Trek.
Intruders are requested to report
So
to
is
the
the
cargo
Pharos
doors for
mission in Mass
immediate
Effect 1.
removal from station.
Welcome. Thank you.
Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area.
Chill out, PI. Yeah, I like how it just kind of naturally moves you to investigate area after area.
Research area power restored.
Some cool puzzles.
Beam engaged. Testing area has been locked down according to protocol M29-2. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Go, I think we go.
Testing area has been unlocked.
Clever. Basically a Zelda mirror shield
Personnel,
puzzle.
take this opportunity to
Full
leave
of
the
switches.
station immediately.
Hey, Ewan Nova, how you doing? Yeah, I could hear that, Leon. Definitely has a very alien feel to it there at the end. Locked by the station. Okay. There's some levels that are just like, you know, Ocean's 11 with Kasumi. It's a cool approach to designing your missions. It's much clearer in Mass Effect 2, where missions feel quite a bit more unique. So Corsica docked with this ship, and the crazy VI gave it a bunch of crazy mechs who were killing us on the planet we were on earlier, so it pointed us in this direction. Might not be any enemies here. There's puzzles, but don't know if there are actually any mechs. We'll see. Medical bay. Locked. Okay, there's gotta be something else in here. Ah, here we go.
Living area power restored. doors have been closed to quarantine a threat to this station. Advise intruders to engage self-destruct procedures to avoid death by starvation. Enabled. All doors disabled.
This is similar to a puzzle in Final Fantasy VII.
2 doors enabled. 3 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. 3 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. 5 doors enabled.
No, I kind of solved that by brute forcing it, but I'd like to have known like what the actual solution was supposed to be. That's something to do with, it was like a, you played the game Lights Off. Might be an app for it. They used to make it as a kid's toy, kind of like Bop It, where you would, whenever you press a light, all adjacent lights switch statuses. And the goal is to turn all the lights off so that it'll begin in different patterns. You'll have like a grid of 9x9 lights, and some random pattern will start out lit up, and you need to use that basic rule. Whenever you press a light, it inverts the status of all other lights that are adjacent to it in order to turn them all off. I'm guessing that's what the puzzle was. I just kind of brute forced it though. It's a fun puzzle to do. It's cool if you're like doing tabletop gaming as well. It's a cool one to include. Because it usually doesn't have a trivial solution. Okay, there's still one more piece of power we have to restore. Hey Beardy, Daddy Diddles, how you guys doing? Schedule updates for today. We're playing Mass Effect 2 for another... I should get out of this plasma event. My health regen? There we go. I'm playing Mass Effect 2 until 2 o'clock Pacific. We're switching to Final Fantasy 9. 2 to 4, and then Terra battle from 4 to 6. Cool beans, good to see ya. What are these puzzles? Squad died. I think I can just walk past it. I'm not gonna waste my meta gel on them. I don't think there are any battles in here.
All attempts to decontaminate station have failed. Require more power to escalate defenses. Maintenance area power restored.
Oh, more power to escalate defenses. Sure. So as we repower the station, we might need to deal with more nonsense. I don't remember there being a decision at the end of this side quest, but if there is, as usual, I'll let y'all make it. Cause of the trouble with the RVI started after the Corsica docked with us. Ooh. Interesting. So it's not that this ship infected the Corsica, it's the other way around. I do. I would play Terraria more on stream, but it's so extremely popular right now that it would be hard to find me amid the weeds, right? There's so many other streamers doing it. I haven't played the new patch though. I would love to. Maybe we'll revisit it when I get a little bit bigger.
Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessels mainframe.
Great game though.
Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately.
Chill out, VI.
I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
All right. No, I haven't. This is Legion, Kami, the World of Warcraft expansion. Darkstar was talking about it this morning. I haven't seen anything for it yet, though. That's 100%. Cool, man. Yeah, I'll let you know. Probably make a new character and play it from scratch. I really enjoyed Starbound. If you haven't tried that, you should give it a look, Beardy. It's like, it's Terraria in space, essentially. The problem with Starbound is it's kind of lacking a main story. Like, I guess it's more like Minecraft, where it's not really beatable. Whereas Terraria at least has some structure. There's something there to beat. There's goals to flesh out. I'll go do that Firewalker mission. I guess let me check what else is in the Crab Nebula. Yeah. I'm surprised World of Warcraft is changing their PvP system. That's been one of their hallmarks for a long time. Too rigid for plate tectonics to function. If you've never played it, you should boot it up. It's quite good. It actually has a pretty solid like progression path for like the first, I don't know, 60% of the game, but it's still early access, so they haven't added it yet.
Probe launched.
Honor being the rewards for PvP, Kami. I didn't PvP very much, so knew people who did. Let's hit up all these guys. Utterings or ice, silicate dust, and the odd. Huh. Yeah, some para-historical theorists insist that the outer rings represent debris from a moon or moons destroyed by mass accelerated bombardment. Yeah, while it's theoretically possible to destroy a moon in this way, one sees no compelling reason to do so. Thanks, game. Rocky world atmosphere of oxygen, carbon dioxide. There's more orbital bombardment. They really use the planets to tell a story in this game, one that they couldn't really tell in Mass Effect 1.
Detected.
Oh, another garden world. A nitrogen atmosphere. Thought to be the homeworld of the Arthen, a space ring species which disappeared approximately 300,000 years ago. Global extinction wiping out all... Yeah, okay. Sure. Platforms are unaffected. Could be an out-of-control biological weapon, which means that landing is strictly prohibited. That's kind of cool.
Unidentified ship detected in orbit. All units report to ready stations for possible anti-invasion protocols. Detected.
Probe launched. Scans have found something.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, it's another garden world. This one has Ezo. The previous ones did not.
Launching probe.
They keep that pretty consistent. Yeah, that's a much better way to do it. The old system was unacceptable, Kami. I guess that's sort of similar to how Guild Wars 2 handled it too. The relic system in Final Fantasy XIV reminded me of Guild Wars 2 first and foremost. I'm at the book stage. I'm probably not gonna progress past that. Once I realized that there was like 9 steps of that, I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm like halfway through the first book, and I realized this is a lot of work. Comparable amount of work to what you have to do in Guild Wars. It feels a little bit more focused, which is nice. Hey, these little bug monsters from Chlorine Home, or not a Chlorine Homeworld, but the one with the star that's dying too fast. Cargo ship docked here and retrieve large shipments. Oh really? That's the biggest part of the grind? Alright, we'll just push through it then. Hey, chest high walls. I wonder if there are going to be enemies here. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. Whoa, bro. Can you not?
Feel the blood rage.
Get him, Grunt.
Broke that one. Impressive.
Still not quite done. Came in. Up around.
You're dead.
You are the one who is dead. Turn my warp ammo back on. Hey, what's up? Investigate the Eclipse Prison. Yeah, why the hell are they here? Raises a good question. Okay. I do like this minigame. Clever. This one and the hacking minigame. They're much better than the Mass Effect 1 iteration. This feels like the way forward. Under mercenary tech. Yeah, let's not go that way just yet. Perhaps there's a box? There's some palladium. Take it. Get that one. Oh, awesome, Yahun. Was last night the night where you had stayed up for like 36 hours or something? I'm so glad to hear that.
Too late. Now you're dead.
That thing that Grunt just said, Andrea says that every game she plays. Quoting Grunt.
Too late.
You should put that as a stream quote and attribute it to Grunt. Just like the standard has been being exhausted. When you do sleep normally, Ahun, do you wake up feeling refreshed? Because I honestly haven't woken up feeling refreshed. It's maybe happened like 10 times in my entire life. I always wake up feeling exhausted, like I could sleep for longer. Punching explosive crates. How we do it in America. Hey, Cloud Reaver. How you doing, man? You good, man? You haven't missed much. We're doing side quests today.
Hurt me.
And then we're gonna do probably DLC. Maybe I'll knock out Garrison Loyalty Mission. He's the last one, so may as well do it. Oh.
Need some cover. Come on.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't benefit from naps for that reason. If I take a nap in the middle of the day, I just wake up feeling awful. Ah, cool, Cloud Reaver. Yeah, yeah. Are you gonna do that before you go to Mass Effect 3? Yahan, I don't take naps for the reason I gave, so I guess I can't really answer that. Maybe I'll get to the heart of your question. Is there a good nap duration that you find is helpful? Oh God. To be honest, that sounds like hell to me. Yeah, you should do it. It's pretty good. They reference it explicitly, Cloud Reaver, at the end. Yeah, I hear you down, Town Dauber. True Dauber, excuse me. Exactly the same thing. If I'm down, I'm out for the night. That's it. Get him, Grunt. Wow, man, I'm jealous. Sounds like you need naps in order to function.
Lost shields.
We're doing okay on Echo. I'm trying to watch to make sure that when I'm shooting here, the TV is a little bit louder than it normally is. I can get up and go change it though if you guys are noticing any audio issues. Civilians. When do they know everything? Oh, some dudes over here. Awesome. Dang it, Garrus and Grunt, use the weapon I tell you to use. I don't think they ever fix that problem.
Weakening their integrity.
Some people it doesn't, Dauber. Andrea she just falls asleep on command. She can just will herself to be asleep. It's amazing. I have no idea how she does it. I have the same problem. Like falling asleep is my worst. Once I'm asleep, I'm okay, but getting to sleep is pretty tough for me. Probably helps that Yahan has insomnia throughout the rest of the day though, so like you're already kind of tired all the time, right? Cloud Reaver, that sucks. Yeah, it's because Mass Effect 3 you can't get on Steam, right? It's Origin only or some nonsense. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Mass Effect 2 for another 90 minutes or so. Then we're switching to Final Fantasy 9, and at the end of the day it's going to be Terra Battle, the free-to-play mobile game from Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy. Today we're more or less focusing on wrapping up the remaining side quests in this game. Yeah, I feel like if you're napping exclusively for when you've been awake for that long, I'd probably be able to fall asleep easily too. Hey, it's Andrea, who is homesick-ish. Not feeling well. You got up really early for a meeting.
I feel off. I think I rogue launched all of my mental energy.
She put on this pretty nasty, very early morning meeting she had to conduct.
Well, and then I had a really tough meeting with Alex. Trying to figure out what to do. Like, there's so many things we can do.
Your student.
Our student.
She has a summer student who's like an undergrad.
We are leveling it up.
Taking it to the next level.
And I'm very worried that he's down a little. But maybe that will be.
Yeah.
Because I've told him time and again, take notes. and he doesn't take notes. And so I tell him like, okay, so we're gonna. I want you to do this, and then this, and then this.
Mhm.
Do you have any question? And he goes, no. And then I go, okay, because you weren't taking down any notes, so I'm gonna trust you when you say that. And then I get an email like, oh, can you remind me what you want me to do? So, like I said, I think getting him to drown a little bit might be.
Might help teach him that he needs to take
He
notes.
needs to fucking take notes and ask questions, man. I can't do it for him.
Leon, it's a match 3 RPG, Terra Battle. It's tactical combat where each turn you get to change, you have this party of characters and you can move exactly one of those characters in your party. And the aim is to deal damage by flanking your opponents and like getting your allies on the same row or column as your opponents. I think it would be totally up your alley, man. If even just from a game design perspective.
Anomaly detected.
Hi, Jahan.
Oh.
Hi, Beardy.
Cloud
Thanks,
Reaver,
Cloud
that
Reaver. I know who that is. I know who Beardy is.
Very good.
I worry that I've been coddling,
I have found something.
so I want to give him a. And I'm trying to get him to ask questions,
Yeah,
so I want him to get stuck.
makes sense.
And ask Eric.
Hey Mega Man, how you doing? And I'll try to go through and explain the mechanics of Terra Battle again. When we played it last time, I did the opening missions, which kind of do a good job of gating the content so that you figure it out, but I'll start from scratch in each battle and say exactly what I'm doing. It's quite cool, though. It's like the One Ring after it's been stoked in flame. You can touch it. It's quite cool.
The fog on the planet's surface is interfering with your navigation.
This is a cool little
The nearby
planet.
beacon towers may serve as a navigational contingency.
It's Etrian Odyssey. Neither had I. Talked about it a lot on stream last night, though. Matt's really into it.
What happened to you?
Yeah, it's a question. Something bad. Data pad. Attention all workers. Stop chipping away at the snow. There's nothing left here to mine. Move on to the other sites. Okay. Gotta activate all the beacons, I think, in this planet. This is where all the planets in this game are very different. Gotta get all the things. Oh, you're so cool, Grunt. I think the beacons are just kind of pointing you in what direction you need to go next. And Matt has excellent taste. Hey, Matt. Whoa, gross thing. The bloom from Adrenaline Burst makes them really hard to see. You're really hard to see. I think we should add a quote to the quote system and attribute it to Grunt for too late, now you're dead. He is, and Kami hates Lalafelds because he's wrong, and it's okay to be wrong, but...
Did you know him the Lalafell one?
I did. Dog Lalafell.
I like that Lalafell.
Yeah, me too.
Kinda got you in that.
Right, Claude Reaver? No, that's a good thing to point out. Like, you'll see that a lot in games. A lot of the gated content mechanisms in games appear to have been a result of iteration from testing. It would be really easy to get lost here without that big blue beam in the sky giving you a little hint. Even if you use the objective detector, not particularly helpful here. Hey Grunt, y'all using the right weapons?
Switch up.
One of these days I'm just gonna remember to do that at the start of every mission. I forget to do that for the same
like
reason I
how
forget my
you-
tank stance.
Are always gonna remember converted kill outside of battle and turn on your
Yeah.
tank status.
Just like that. Just exactly the same thing. One of these days. Yeah, that enemy is on Tuchanka as well.
What were they doing here?
This is the only other place you see them. They are Rachni-like, and they appear in grunts like Trial, kind of represent the Rachni when they're going through the history of the Krogan. This is a cool little side quest. This is one that you have to unlock, though. That's probably why you didn't do it. Like, if you go to one of the earlier missions in the game, you talk to somebody, and they're the ones that point you in this direction. You, like, look at a computer or something. Very conceivable to miss it. It's pretty scary looking. There's a couple other ones, like there's a random sort of hidden shop on Ilium that sells star maps. There's systems you can only get to. Oh, very nice, Alan. Does that help you to sleep? I definitely need some kind of ambient sound to sleep. How are people doing this? Let's see. The plan here is to play through all the side quest planets and then start a DLC mission. The DLC is usually pretty robust. Hopefully if we get to one, maybe we should probably just start it after this one. They can be in excess of an hour sometimes.
What makes you feel about it? It's like a tick for me too. I just don't even think about it, it just happens. Thought process is whether or not to vote.
Right. I try not to do it if I've like already done it a couple times in a row. That's usually when people get me. Got you, yeah. Let's go this way. Question mark. As long as there are these nasty enemies, I think that's the right way to don't know yet. There's blood pack here. Mainly because the Vorcha and the Krogan can handle... I'm gonna go into that thing on the horizon. Vorcha and the Krogan can handle toxic environments like this. Vorcha especially, that's kind of their cool, even though they only live to be like 20 years old. They're immune to all disease and just about all poisons. Datapad. There's a datapad here, right? Oh, further off. Gonna have to get turned around. Where are the resources? Are you mining out there or standing around? Okay, so there was a mining operation going on here, and the Vorcha and the Krogan showed up and ruined the day. I'll leave that to this one. No, didn't think so.
So, after I finish lunch, nap and hope for it.
Yeah, he's got stuff to do. It's coming though.
They're behind
Awesome,
us.
Beardy. Oh man, flying thing. Oh, what's up? Broken bro. Oh god.
Mission failed!
Thanks, Andrea. That's
wait,
what
no.
happened. I'm gonna go all the way back to the start of this goofy, easy to get lost planet.
Should I tell them how the fat chocobo when he's resting looks really angry? Really grumpy and unsatisfied, but
Oh, did it auto-save sooner?
whenever it goes to bite for the lettuce, it's a little bit happy.
Alright, man. Mass Effect 2 for the win. If this were Mass Effect 1, it would have put me back on the Normandy and like skipped all the progress for the last 46 hours. Very good with the autosaves. What are you shaking your head about? What, did I rely on autosave? No. The punishment for failing is failing. Talk about this concept on stream a lot, that like the worst possible game over punishment to me is losing an excessive amount of time and just saying, hey, you know, the last 45 minutes, that was a waste. The fact that I failed is shameful. Thank you. That's useful advice that I hadn't considered.
Oh yeah, that's why people like the NES. So hard.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's true, baby. I miss the Mako. I know everybody hates it. That was one of my favorite parts of Mass Effect 1, though. Something that I didn't do on stream because it's crushingly boring to watch, but get in the Mako and like drive over every square inch of every planet that you can visit. I hope there's more vehicle exploration in Mass Effect 4. It sounds like they do plan to do that. Godspeed.
Hi, stream. Have fun.
Later, Andrew. I fail frequently. You should watch Smash Brothers versus just about anybody on stream. I know you were kidding, Alan. Alright, we're gonna start a side quest. Let's see if I can think of what's a shortish. We'll do the Firewalker side quest. A lot on that one is that it's actually broken up into multiple mini missions, so if we need to bail out for time reasons, we can do that at any time in the middle. I don't want to start like Lair of the Shadow Broker. We'll do that for like a full 2 hours one day. That one's quite good. The Overlord one has what is probably the like most evil renegade decision that you can make in the game. There's a save here now that I'm thinking about saving. You have it exactly, Cloud Reaver. The whole like area gets you prepared for, okay, I'll just walk into everything's face because it's just those little crawler monsters. This might actually be the system with Firewalkers in. No, it's not right. There's another one. So we'll go check out on Death's Day here and then we'll go back. I know, Yahun. Mass Effect 4, whenever that comes out, 24-hour stream, man. I will get it at midnight, and I will play it until I beat it. I might take breaks to sleep. I'll probably avoid eating on stream. That's just unsavory.
We have used half our fuel.
Wait, you messed up the dialogue with Miranda? You did like the thing that makes her unloyal, or? I didn't realize that you could get Jack and Tali into a tiff. I know that Tali and another character, who I won't name, can get into a tiff. And Jack and Miranda can. Apparently Jacob and Thane were supposed to, and Morden and Grunt were supposed to, but it got cut. Somebody in stream, I think it might have been Senfo, pointed that out. I thought that was really cool that they originally had made you deal with that. I thought it would have been neater if you couldn't like be the superhero and, you know, aggressively get all of them. You had to make those choices. It's cool that there's like kind of a perfect playthrough option for us completionists, but it would have made some of the permutations in Mass Effect 3 really interesting if, you know, you had to essentially give up half your squad. Elista. Platinum. Not a lot of platinum, is there? Oh, there's platinum. Disregard. I'm sorry, Odast.
Launching probe.
Spoke too soon. Tonight blowing in the winds.
Launching probe.
Oh, weird, Cloud Reaver. I've never had that happen.
I have detected an anomaly.
Interesting. Not habitable by any spacefaring species, there is an abundance of native sulfur-devouring bacteria that thrives around the world's many volcanic vents. Interestingly, these bear genetic similarities to the native life of Ilium, suggesting either a panspermia spread of microbes via asteroids. Panspermia is pan means all, sperm means seed, right? So all seed, saying that like all life is coming from space. There's some common origin for all these microbes being spread around, or accidental contamination of the original environment by careless spacefarers. Cool.
Launching probe. I have found something.
Hammerhead exploration vehicle. This is their take on the Mako. I like it. I think it's cool. It basically takes Mako planet exploration and makes it into a platforming mission. The problem with it is that the Hammerhead is super weak. Like it only takes like 2 or 3 shots to kill it. Whereas the Mako could withstand a lot of fire. So I was hoping when this came out that in Mass Effect 3 they would have some kind of vehicle that kept the platforming element but made you a little bit less squishy. They did not, unfortunately. It was a cool idea for making unique planets to explore with the vehicle, is that they all have this little platforming component.
I don't think the ship is safe. I get far too often. I'm going to stay at the next site with Dr. Aloy. I think we'll be safer there.
Ooh, baby. Them's fighting words. My wife hates Tali. It breaks my heart. I'm Tali Mancer through and through. I do like how divisive that is. They did a good job with the characters so that everyone feels very differently. We have a pretty hardcore Thane romancer shows up in chat every now and then. Doesn't really feel like there's a correct option. I guess everybody agrees that Jacob is incorrect. You owe it to yourself to Google the Jacob romance scenes. The dialogue is atrocious. It's awesome. Sneaking into the captain's quarters. Heavy risk. Prize.
Primary systems online. Welcome to the M44 Hammerhead Infantry Fighting Vehicle. This is your onboard VI.
Collecting that research. See, the design of the ship is really cool. And they built it in the Mass Effect engine, which is impressive.
Caution. Guided missile system active.
Whenever they cheat something into a game engine that feels very different from the main game, it's always something to be impressed by.
Acquired.
Engines are very limiting, more so than you might imagine.
Would you look at that?
You're good, Cloud Reaver.
Obstruction detected. Path is now clear.
Boost through the ladder, sure. Next time, Gadget. Yeah. I was asking Cloud Reaver the same thing the other day. It's one of those things, there's a lot of points in the game where they kind of compromised on how they let the scene play out. And that they make a lot of sense depending on what decision you made the first time, and sometimes you just kind of accept it. But as soon as you know that it plays out the same way regardless of what you did, like if she's pissed at you, whether you romanced her or not, it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit. The first time you're playing through it, it makes sense.
This looks like it.
Whee! Looking for the design of this thing is pretty awesome. Would have taken more hammerhead as long as I just made it tolerate more than a couple hits of damage. Really the only problem with it. Super squishy. We haven't really run into yet because we haven't run into any enemies, but I think this area is just trying to teach you how to maneuver with it and how to pick up the resources. Bounce over. Right, Cloud Reaver? Yeah, sometime... Okay, so there's an event in Mass Effect 3 that purportedly has to do with your decision involving the Rachni Queen in Mass Effect 1. And I won't say how it plays out or what happens, but the events of the game really only make sense based on one of those two decisions. So if you were playing the game for the first time and you made the decision that made sense, then that whole scene, that whole segment was awesome. You're like, oh man, you know, they were right. My decisions really made sense. They really mattered. But as soon as you find out that the scene is almost exactly the same in the other version where you made the different decision, it kind of spoils the immersion. There's the last one. Jump over there. But it's definitely not like, you know, don't read anything about the game until you beat it to get your virgin experience. And I get it. Like, it would be so expensive for BioWare to develop exclusive missions. I feel like I guess that's part of the problem, is that, you know, there aren't really any exclusive missions. You do all of the content regardless of your decisions before. They just try to shoehorn your decision into why you're doing the mission. Because it would suck if they developed, like, had basically developed two games, two different missions that are completely mutually exclusive for every decision in Mass Effect 1 and 2. That's actually the reason why Kami voted for us to pick Udina as the council member, which will come up in Mass Effect 3. I'll explain it at that time. The game actually makes more sense, you know, the way that they scripted it in Mass Effect 3 with that decision. Super Slug. See, it looks like a slug with its arms out, like flying through space. That's Firewalker Part 1. There's several other pieces to those missions, if I recall correctly. Smart Frontier. Yeah, right. EA, man. They buy properties, suck them of their resources, and spit them out. Been doing it for a long time. Firewalker Artifact Collection. Right. Schwarzschild and Chandrasekhar are both named for physicists. The other ones are not. Burr might be, I don't know. I really like when the planets and systems have thematic names. 80 moons. Oh, so this is an Osari system that we're in. They have a pretty consistent naming structure, a lot of vowels. I actually haven't played the Leviathan DLC, baby. I was pretty sour about... I haven't done that, and I haven't done the Citadel DLC, which I hear is some of the best stuff they've ever made.
Detected an anomaly.
I know basically what happens in it, but we'll be doing that blind on stream. Seems pretty important.
Probe launched. I have found something.
They're pretty good about that kind of thing in general. I really like that they point out, you know what? This whole thing takes place in the Milky Way because there's 100 million stars. Wait, how many? Is it billion? Wow. It's billion. That's obscene. It is difficult for the human mind to comprehend the vastness of space. Yeah, they don't have to be like, yeah, we're all around the universe. Like, no, the galaxy is way more than enough. Don't need to overdo it. You take place in the Milky Way. Damn it, Kami. That was a good one. It's also accurate. I do take place in the Milky Way.
Scanning for mission objectives.
Keth.
Mission objectives located.
See how I'm already on fire? Look at that. This is what I mean when I say that the hammerhead needs some armor plating. I think they hang a lampshade on it. They kind of make fun of it in Mass Effect 3. Like, Freddie Prinze Jr., who voices James, makes some comment about how, yeah, the armor sucked. Made out of tissue paper. Yeah, be extra special careful. We'll try to save often, I guess. Just go ahead and save right when we land as well. Right.
Scanning for mission
I don't know if it was intentional too.
Mission objectives located.
You can't really use cover. Like, I could see them having that as an oversight, because right, I'm not playing on normal. Like, maybe they just calibrated its shields on a normal difficulty. Because doing this on Insanity is like you get one shot from one of those geth and it's game over. Well, let me save yet. Know if it will. We'll see. You don't get like a regular gun either. You just kind of get those homing missiles.
Geth dropship detected.
I think as long as you have that target icon, they might home on them. Yeah, that looks like it. If I can just hang out back here and just keep like jumping slowly but surely take it out. Jumpy jump. You gotta fire right at like the zenith of your jump though. Otherwise it just kinda hits the bottom of the little arena that he's standing on. Hey man, getting there. Slowly but surely. I see he hit me once. Fire alarm's already going off. Maybe we'll get an autosave after we kill these guys. Just trying to avoid getting another save cutscene, yeah. Cool. We save? Yeah. Need to be extra super careful. Having it feature the Geth was pretty smart. The way there are going to be tons of them. Yes, like this map is really cool looking. You didn't get any kind of planet design like this in Mass Effect 1.
Warning, Geth forces detected.
All of the map design in Mass Effect 1 was kind of this identical planet structure. Didn't really change at all. We're just gonna hang out back here where it's safe. I mean, the alternative is get really close to it and die in like a single hit, so. Just play it safe. So they are homing missiles, so. Homing missiles-ish, there we go. Man, that Troopers is not going down. I would totally play a game of mostly Hammerhead, like, exploration missions, though. That could be really cool. One of my favorite things about Mass Effect is just visiting each planet and seeing what's unique about it. Some of the, like, skyboxes in Mass Effect 1, you know, despite the planets being roughly similar, the skyboxes, the weather, occasionally you'd find a planet where, like, a Thresher Maw would just pop up out of nowhere, freak you out. That would have been smart, Cloud Reaver. Absolutely. Yeah, well, how are you going to dodge, you know, plasma gun fire aside from just like staying on the other side of the map? Because this is like a super cheesy way to fight these things, but there's really no other option. Like the other option is to get super close to them and just have them take me out almost instantly. Unfortunately, you kind of have to go with the cheese here. Really wants to attack the other thing that's over there, not just them. Chill safely from here and keep hitting it. Shoot them down. Controller gets real crazy. Like it's vibrating at maximum capacity right now. You're vibrating at maximum capacity. Is it? Do it. Cool. I imagine controlling this thing on PC must have been a nightmare. Like I probably would have plugged in a controller for this. I heard that was a problem with Mass Effect 1 as well. I've never played any of the Mass Effect games on PC, just because I have all the DLC on the Xbox. Still haven't been able to save, so let's see. It's not that bad. Gotcha. And you still like Skyrim horse yourself up every mountainside. Taking a while, but we're shooting them down, girl. Getting the job done at any cost. Close as I can of being at real risk of being killed. Alright, you get front. You see the little bars at the top of the screen go down, and then we did it. I think the destroyer like deflects them or something. He like, you have to like hit the ground near him, I guess. I see, Cloud Reaver. Boost. Whoa! We're gonna die right here. know if they regenerate their shields like all the other shielded enemies in the game. The hope is that they do not. Good God. We want to boost up this ramp. Ramp is kind of there to get you to boost. Oops. Rocket drones. Might just be bonus resource. I don't know if this is actually a beacon.
Extraction complete.
Bonus palladium. I will take it. Isn't this cool? You can just jump over like that? It feels massive. Would have liked to have seen more iteration on it in Mass Effect 3.
Warning.
Nope.
Geth forces detected.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm very glad the first thing I did, like, I wasn't this cautious at the very beginning. I let you see how quickly you can die just from regular gunfire, so you know that this isn't completely ridiculous how far away I am from these enemies. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Prime. Get him from here. These things are like, if they hit you 2 or 3 times, you just go down. There's 2 Geth Colossi. The other one. Slowly but surely. And then the destroyer, I don't actually know if we're able to take it out. Here, we might have to get closer to it. Oh, looks like we're gonna get some air. It's like the missiles curve around them, kind of, sort of. You have to sort of shoot the ground in front of them to make sure they take damage. Not playing it safe here. Go get that one. That was pretty dangerous, though. Right, Cloud Reaver? All 3 of them in the Hammerhead. No, 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 no!
Mission objective
Huzzah!
completed.
I like the Hammerhead VI. He's a fun guy. Yeah. Like a barbershop kind of a thing. Grunt does the low bass. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. At some point I'll make like an audio track of me harmonizing with myself and just play that.
Commander, you've received a new message.
New message in my private terminal. What's the deal? What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. Or what's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. Quarantine the VI. Oh, I got a new mission for doing that. Han Kadar facility on Capec. Okay, we got Project Firewalker. Cool. Artifacts you gathered might give us a lead on a larger Prothean site. Yeah, so that's the last step of the like rogue mechs quest line in this game. So that might, it's the main multi-quest quest line, I think. I will always remember the Hawking Eta cluster because this is where Clendigan is, which is the planet in Mass Effect 1 that has the big Rift Valley from the mass accelerator weapon that shot a Reaper. I think that in Mass Effect 1, when you look at the skybox and you like go to Clendigan's moon, you can see Clendigan in the sky, and it's really just like Mars, like a NASA image of the planet Mars. With, I want to say, they like maybe inverted it and changed the color a little bit. But if you look on Mars, there's something that looks like the Rift Valley glancing blow. The No 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 song is Andrea's invention. I don't remember what she invented it for. Basically, it's like whenever someone would just say nope, nope, she sings that.
away.
And I have co-opted it. Goes no 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 no. An example of when I used it recently was playing Silent Hill 2, and they're like, "Oh, we have to go in the hospital." I'm like, "Nope, no 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 no." Yeah, me too, Cloud Reaver. They could have given it a custom one. I definitely like the appearance of the planets when you're like hovering above them in Mass Effect 1 better than Mass Effect 2. Some of them are really cool, like if you went to the local cluster, if you went back to, you know, Sol, all of the planets were like actual NASA images of the planets that were in the public domain. I thought that was awesome. I could probably record that and play it on stream though. No 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 no.
Detected.
Yeah, exactly, Cloud Reaver. Hey Reaper Cheap, how you been?
On our sensors.
Good to see you. Congrats, by the way, Reaper Jeep, on your 60-hour badge for being rank 37. Okay, let's see. Garrus and Grunt. Doing well on Thursday. Excited to play some more Terra Battle later today. Beans, I like snowy zones.
Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located.
Yeah, so they have different like themes for each of the Hammerhead planets. It's kind of cool.
Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing.
So really we want to get the nodes here in order to keep the ship warm. Although, is the ship getting cold? Is that really a bad thing?
Caution, engine temperature falling.
Like, well, I mean, I guess it kind of happens, and if it was really, really cold.
Extraction complete.
There's a joke in Futurama where, like, vendors like, oh man, it's so cold here, my processor's operating at peak efficiency. I guess processor does not equal version. I don't know my thermodynamics very well.
Extraction complete.
Alright, turn the rest of these 6 nodes. I don't think there are any enemies here. This one's just kind of like a race level. Explore their pretty snowy environments. The song playing here is part of Tali's theme. There's a couple really good remixes of the Mass Effect 2 soundtrack on OC Remix. One that's kind of a mashup of this one, Uncharted World, which is the Galaxy Map song, and Garrus's. Come on. Come on. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Mentioned before that Jack Wall is the composer for Mass Effect 1 and 2, but not 3, because he didn't want to do it. It's just that he said that he tapped himself out creatively making the soundtrack for this game, and then if they asked him to do 3, he would put out a substandard soundtrack. So what they just did is they reused most of his
temperature
music
falling.
from Mass Effect 2 and 1 and 3, and then they got Clint Mansell, who's like the Darren Aronofsky
Engine
guy.
temperature
And he
below
does
recommended parameters.
soundtrack to Requiem for a Dream, Pi, all those movies.
Extraction complete.
He only wrote one song though. I think he's billed as the composer, but he just did like the main Reaper song with the piano and the blaring and central tones.
Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction
Makes sense,
complete.
Connie.
That should do it.
Getting out of Dodge. That was a fun little mission. Growing up, we had a really shitty car. We had to like run the heat, even if it was hot outside, in order to keep the engine from dying. Super slug flying through the space. Alright, what's next? I'm not gonna go do Project Overlord yet. I'll go ahead and explore the system that's near it though. Salahiel. What you got? Ikuna. Quarians seeking a homeworld of their own petitioned Citadel Council for the right to take over Ikuna, but they had already settled a few 100,000 Quarians on the planet before approaching the Council. Seeing the occupation as an illegal act, the Council turned a deaf ear to Quarian pleas and gave the world to the Elcor. Restore their, or withstand their gravity better. Oh, interesting. That's cool. So many flavorful planet descriptions in this game. You're a flavorful planet description. I see Kami. Firewalker. This is the one we want, right? Remember reading, I think it's it's like Snopes or something, showed that I lived in an area where it would get pretty cold, like northern Chicago, but nowhere near like Canada levels of cold. And everybody would always go out and like turn on their car to let the engine warm up, and apparently you're not supposed to do that. Like, it actually warms more efficiently if you just get in, turn it on, and start driving. But I never had a problem where it just wouldn't turn on because it was too cold. I never got that cold. Kobayashi. Star Trek. Moskawa. Oh wait, a dense rock planet has a thick methane ammonia atmosphere. There's a large Volus University. The 10 Clan Academy hosts symposia on the planet's surface. Fortunately, despite their security precautions, pirates, organ-leggers, like organ-leggers for bootleggers, and slaves throughout the terminus systems have learned that kidnapped students and professors are a source of easy money. Only adds to the university's reputation as a visit or tenure at the academy is clear mark. Okay, cool. Oh, good. Good looking at.
I have detected an anomaly.
I don't know if that grabbed the timestamp on it. Cloud Reaver. I tried clicking on it. There it is.
Launching probe. Something on our sensors.
Going to the next Firewalker planet. I miss playing this game, man. I don't know if we're gonna 100% Mass Effect 3. Maybe we will. I think it still has cool side quests. Oh, I see. I have to see if that's still in my like Twitch video manager. Maybe I can add that as a highlight.
Primary systems online. Adverse geothermal activity has rendered pathfinding function inoperable. Please use manual controls to locate research base.
Okay. Cool. The design of this planet is really neat looking. This one, there's like optional resources everywhere, but I'm trying to get to a specific place at the end. Alright, if you want to, you can now vote on the next game that we're going to play on stream from a pre-selection of 10 games. I'll be going through that list at the end of this week. Anything that has no votes, I'll just be placing with some other games from my backlog. 60 sphere points per vote. If you'd like to subscribe to my channel, you can now do so through via Hitbox, which offers revenue sharing to all streamers, whether they have an exclusive partnership or not. You can see the details for that underneath the stream under links. If you subscribe, you get a discount on your votes. First and foremost, after that, we're working on some other subscriber benefits like access to a TeamSpeak channel, access to a special sub-forum, the ability to add games to a sub-block list, so like once a week we'll play games that are suggested by subscribers that have been voted up by all viewers. Any subscriptions are greatly appreciated. It kind of secures my ability to continue doing this in the future. But if not, it's also just happy to have you here. It's actually through that Google Doc right now. There's a command you can enter in chat if you're just voting for like 1 or 2 games, like entering 1 vote. But I added a second tab on that Google Doc in case you're wanting to spend a lot of sphere points all at once, so that you're not spamming chat to get them all in. Or you can just kind of put in your name and the game that you want to see and how many votes you want to do. This is a cool mission. So like you're going into little sub areas outside of the Hammerhead as you travel through. There you go. You're just ensuring everything has 2 votes to lock in whatever's on the list. And I'll be updating the spreadsheet with the total vote count probably about once a week. Deepbot doesn't make it very easy for me to track, so I gotta go back and check it. Very good.
I was right. This site was a roadmap leading to the main Prothean ruins. Dr. Aloy and I agree that this must remain a secret at all costs. I will not allow another Eden Prime to occur. The Geth, the Reapers, all of them, they must be
Damn
stopped.
this planet. Reaper Chief, just click on that second tab that says multi-vote requests and just type in your name whether you're a subscriber, what game you want to see, and how many votes you want to put in on it. I don't see a timer. Oh, I just manually update them once a week. There's a bot that tracks it too. So I enter everyone's manual votes in the multi-vote request tab, and then I add them into the bot manually, and then I update the main sheet. I don't have a way to do it programmatically yet. Unfortunately, my bot doesn't output anything like a text file that I can use for that purpose. Remember, this is specific characters. But again, there was no timer, so it's another game trope. Someone could be hanging from a cliff, and unless if there's a time limit on the screen, you better believe you can do whatever you want. Off this planet. Dead or alive, right? Oh. I don't know, man. Every great game. Anyone know, is like the volleyball gameplay of Dead or Alive actually any good?
Extraction complete.
Ah, I see what you mean, Reaper Chief. Right now I'm pre-populating it with stuff that I'm going to do, and then people's just general suggestions from the Reddit thread. So like I see any of the games on there that have gotten some upvotes, I'll probably give them preferential treatment. That's how I kind of populated the first list. But I'm also going to be adding a subscriber block later, where we just play through games that subscribers have suggested in a way that makes sense. I'm still working out the bugs for it. It would be one where like we're not definitely having to commit to playing the whole game. If it's an 80-hour game, we'll just play an hour and a half of it or something. It's true, Cloud Reaver. There's the unspoken IFF mission limit that kind of screwed me on my first playthrough. You can still continue to use the Reddit thread to suggest games to go into that pool. Iridium dough. I think we just need iridium now.
Launching probe.
That was extra funny because the way you staggered the explanation. They put a lot of work into the physics. Jiggle physics. Like another one you mean, yeah. So I think this is the last Firewalker mission. Timing should work out pretty well. They're all about an hour, 2 hours or so. I'll probably play it on Bad Game Day, Baby Choo Choo. That's one I'm going to have to put aside like a week or two of preparation because the bad games people are going to want to see, I'm going to have to get my hands on them. It's easier to do like Super Nintendo Day. I can just get every Super Nintendo game ever made pretty easily and take suggestions live. But if I'm playing from a mix of consoles, I'll have to make sure I have all those profiles set up in my streaming software and so on. Trident. Human-dominated world with over 95% of its surface covered by salt water, home to a dazzling array of life. Oceans are filled with creatures ranging from tiny bivalves to mammoth vertebrates. It's awesome. Due to extreme weather conditions, all traffic on the surface is grounded. Pretty cool, man. This is one of those planet descriptions that you only get in the DLC. You put some extra work into it.
Launching probe.
Alright, let's go do this last one. I think there's one more planet in this system. Before I hit the main one. Yeah, look at that. Secret planet. Tidally locked, even its twilight belt and shaded side are too barren to support life. With so many resources on the sister planet, Trident area has largely been ignored by the galactic surveying community.
Anomaly detected.
Uncomfortable gravity, got it.
Probe launched. I have found something.
Yeah, it sounds pretty awful to me, Baby Choo Choo. Schedule update, we're playing Mass Effect 2 for another 22 minutes. Then I'm going to throw in Final Fantasy 9, take a short break to run to the restroom. Final Fantasy 9 will be from 2 to 4. And then Hironobu Sakaguchi's free-to-play mobile game Terra Battle is from 4 to 6. If you haven't seen it before, you own an Android or iOS device, I'd recommend you tune in, check it out, or you can go and watch the YouTube video of our first part of the playthrough. I will be explaining the game. It's very tactically interesting. It is a tactical match 3 positioning RPG where you have a grid with different characters, and the way that you attack enemies is by flanking them. And you get bonuses for having your allies on the same row or column. Very interesting system. It might actually be, I think there's one more Firewalker level after this, because I have this memory of flying through an area that has a bunch of lava pits in it and steam vents and dying there repeatedly, so it might not be the last one. There's a pretty good chance that Terra Battle is going to get a console port of some kind. They've met the goal for it. No, I haven't. What's that? Yeah, shield generator.
Reduced.
Nobody got time. Hey, 515, how's it going? Oh, that's cool, like how they appear in the other Final Fantasy games, or like even going into detail about like the history from Norse mythology, that sort of thing.
Barrier strength reduced.
That's smart, Cloud Reaver. I thought to do that. Good looking out.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
Right, because the way it works, that totally makes sense. Looking for one more. This is Morden's theme, I think, that's playing in the background right now. Whoa, bro. That's probably why jumping is always effective. it's working much better. Thanks, Cloud Reaver. Cool. Is there a Calidbolg yet in 14? Celtic weapon. That sounds pretty awesome, though, Kami. It's just for 14, though? I guess 14 probably covers all of the canonical weapons that have been in all the Final Fantasies, so...
Path is clear.
Sure. They could do Calidbolg for the Greatsword. Datapad, what's up? Sight is spectacular. Time is proven to be the real enemy. How do they know our movements before we do? Am I beaming my thoughts to them? Interesting. Yeah. Be a good choice. The journal.
Dr. Aloy must have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. I found him sending our data to a Geth ship. I won't be responsible for another Geth attack. I've silenced Aloy forever.
That sounds right up my alley. I'm sure that's why you mentioned it, Kami. You post a link if you want. Take a look at it.
We can use this.
It's too late for me. They're still in my head, stealing my thoughts. I can't keep them up. I've got no choice but to destroy this relic. And myself.
I'm gonna find here. Come on. Oh. Man, this is like the same graphic as the orb from the Elitania side quest planet in Mass Effect 1. Made a deal with the collectors. Interesting. They're not going to do another like flashback to being a Neanderthal, the weird like D&D narrative part of Mass Effect 1. That's totally optional. Actually, I think the mission that I'm thinking of is part of like Overlord or something, because they had multiple DLCs that used the Hammerhead. I think it's just Firewalker introduces it. Hey Risa, how you doing? Sure, Kami. Sounds cool. Hey guys, I'm gonna be back in about 1 minute. Second. Heck yeah, Risa, me too. I was actually kind of disappointed that there wasn't a Hammerhead in Mass Effect 3, because I love the Mako in Mass Effect 1. I know that's an unpopular opinion. I love that what you're saying, like it shows how you can explore and make really cool, unique planets, because that was the only problem with the Mako to me, is that most of the planets were the same flat plane with different, you know, mountainous regions to climb, but they were more or less, you know, identical. The levels for the Hammerhead are all very unique and very cool too. So having that vehicle back, maybe if they design it more like a platforming level like they did with the Hammerhead in here, we'll see how they handle the Mako. I think it could be pretty awesome. When that game comes out, I've mentioned before, I'm just going to buy it at midnight. I'm going to stream it for 24 hours. Just keep playing it. I might take breaks to sleep briefly and eat briefly, but we will just do a continuous stream until we beat it, drop everything else off the schedule. Yeah. I love Mass Effect 1, but Mass Effect 2 improves on it in just about every way. There was literally a spreadsheet that BioWare had. I think you can find it if you dig around in the BioWare forums. That was a list of everyone's complaints with Mass Effect 1, and they tried to address every single one of them. Like, not every solution was great. Like their planet scanning solution, a lot of people agree they like actually less than the Mako. But it's cool that they did go through and literally made a spreadsheet of every problem they were trying to fix. Right. So yeah, the side missions in that one were pretty much, oh, it's the same, you know, it's the same little level over and over. They hang a lampshade on it in the first Mass Effect book. We're like, oh yeah, this is like the same prefab colony that Anderson had been to 100 times before. God, Cloud Reaper. Oh, but if they did a Mass Effect MMO, oh man, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of everything I've ever wanted in my life, but they could do it so wrong. It could be so bad. And not like 80s bad, like this is the Power Glove, it's so bad, like bad. I think we're close to hitting all the main side quest planets here. I'm just making sure that they're all 100% except for the ones that are called out. That's the final DLC that we're gonna wait to do that after the suicide mission. Oh, yeah, that could be so cool. I guess there's nothing saying that it's not an MMO yet, so we'll see. I know that EA is pushing them more and more and more to do multiplayer games, so. No, the Power Glove was awesome. So bad. This is a really cool, an actual like rendering of a picture of the nebula from Hubble. Speaking of Hubble, you know, there was that cool super Earth we found recently. First of all, it's insane that we're able to detect extrasolar planets at all in the first place. It's looking for a firefly behind a lighthouse. One of the questions in the Ask Reddit thread on that was like, you know, can we build a telescope that can like resolve, you know, features of a resolution of like 50 miles on that planet, given how far away it is? And one of their replies was like, yeah, we could, but we'd have to build a mirror that's the size of the Earth. So, no, not gonna happen.
I have detected an anomaly.
I agree, Kami. That would be super rad. The trailer makes me think that it's going to be a Wild West style game. I think that that would be perfect for the setting, because that's what it should be.
Probe launched.
It'd be cool if there's like no civilization there or minimal civilization or something. It's curious. Like, are they going to say that there are Reapers in Andromeda too? How are they going to do it? I don't know, but it's going to be awesome. BioWare's learned a lot of lessons in the last 10 years or so. Oh, cool. This is easily one of my favorite side quests in the game. This is a giant freighter ship that's teetering on the edge of a cliff. And it's just a little solo mission. This is where I'll use as an example to someone when I'm trying to get them to trudge through Mass Effect 1. Like, dude, the side missions in Mass Effect 2 are so cool.
About the Estevanico's final hours. Warning: disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
Yeah, exactly, Risa. Lots of problems there. I mean, even if there is intelligent life there, we're talking like 280 years to have a round-trip communication with them. Whew. You know how they simulate the ship teetering? It's not really teetering, it's just the background is scrolling. But it looks the same to our human eyes, and it kind of plays the sound effects. Very smart. Yeah, I agree. This is a pretty perfect game. I would have preferred, I won't spoil anything about the ending of the game. There's some people watching that have never played the series before. But they did change the design of the final boss quite a bit. If you look up the original concept art for it, the original concept art made a lot more sense. And their final design, not as big a fan of. But other than that, all right, here we go. Right, Cloud Reaver? Let's just send Shepard down. She's got this. No big D, no big D. Dead end. So Mass Effect is my favorite fictional setting. I'd say Earthbound is my favorite game of all time, but you can't really beat the amount of detail and love that went into creating this world. The effort to make it self-consistent. Alright, so we don't want to be down here. Maybe we want to trigger like something falling here. Maybe. Kind of fill you with dread the first time you run this mission too. Like, oh man, it's just gonna collapse at any moment. Did I just cross up here and it didn't look like it before? No, I can't jump over that. Cross that. Oh, the big problem, Risa, is that they gave the boot to Drew Karpyshyn and reassigned him to the Old Republic, so they didn't have their original creative vision working on the game. That's a pretty big deal. How would I get there? I get there? Oh. Got it. Hey Burner, how you been, man? Burner, you're real close to getting your rank up badge. If you wanted to pick a very small sprite from the game of your choice, I can add it for you. It's 18 by 18 pixels if you're looking at that. Yeah, that's a big part of the problem. Drew Karpyshyn had this whole ending envisioned involving dark energy that's pretty cool. Like I said before you joined, like, I feel like any attempt to explain the Reapers is doomed to fail because they're kind of a cosmic horror villain like Cthulhu. And one thing that makes horror fail is exposition. But I felt it was more satisfying than what we ended up with. And I'll talk about that when we actually beat Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I should be able to do that, Burner. I might need to shrink him down a little bit, but I bet I can make it fit. Might have to do like the overworld version. That should be fine. It's totally supposed to climb here. I feel like I've been stuck there before. There's like one area where you can climb and one where you can't. Come on. Climb up.
Focus, go.
Hey Risa, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. There we go. Appreciate that. Most of the Mass Effect books are quite good. I never read the one that he didn't write. I heard it was pretty bad. The first two are pretty interesting. Yeah, Cloud Reaver, the only reason I wasn't stuck for another 20 minutes is I've been stuck there before. Yeah, exactly. No, there's all this foreshadowing in this game, Reese. You know how like the Tali's mission where they're talking about you know, the star is dying too early and it must have something to do with dark energy, and there's a couple other missions that talk about that, like the genetic variation among humans. What else do they do to talk about it? What kinds of planets have EZO traces on them and which ones have suffered from orbital bombardment. All that stuff was foreshadowed and then didn't really get followed up on in Mass Effect 3 since they didn't have Carpushin around. Right. Pretty sure I was stuck for about 10 minutes too. It's a tricky spot to climb up because it looks like you should be able to, but the game doesn't really tell you anything to suggest that you can or can't. Schedule update. We're going to be finishing up this mission in Mass Effect, then I'm going to be throwing up the BRB for a couple minutes while I switch to Final Fantasy IX. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy IX for 2 hours and then switching to Terra Battle. If you're just here for Mass Effect, that's cool. We play lots of games on this channel. The goal is to play through and beat every awesome game ever made, knowing that that goal is, you know, impossible. We're going to try anyway. But if you're just here for Mass Effect is going to be on the schedule again tomorrow from 2 to 4 Pacific. Another 2 hours. And we're going to keep playing until we beat Mass Effect 2 and 3. Nice, Risa. Did anyone do blind playthroughs of this game? I feel like I'd love to watch a blind playthrough. I should add it to my following list. Need to get my, like, vicarious virgin experience of the game. I've had friends of mine and like my wife, I've like let them play it, like borrow my copy, provided that I could watch, because I like seeing people's first run through. Man, such a cool little level. It's a good game to play blind too. There's not a lot of places where you can get really stuck. Like, it's open, you can explore around, but I never feel like you're just in a position where you have no idea what to do next. Super Slug. The Normandy looks like a slug. It's like flying forward to the right. If you look at it backwards. Ah, cool.
Commander, you've received a new message.
He's doing a blind playthrough. Can you tell me the stream name? I might want to check him out. If only to watch the VODs. Cool. Let me save, and we'll go boot up Final Fantasy IX. Alright, I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. I just got to update the different platforms and get the HDMI cable switched over. Back soon. And we're back. Trying to figure out why I couldn't get the system turned on. It's because I plugged the HDMI from my Xbox into my, that's the wrong thing, into my PlayStation. I needed to switch it from the Xbox into the Elgato. My capture card. Hey, size 16s, how you been? I've done Insanity for all 3 games on Infiltrator, which I think is the easy mode, and Vanguard, which is, I think in Vanguard's the hardest in all 3. Might not be completely true. Yeah, sure. If I'm gonna be the only one who understands it, or people who played it already are gonna get it, then that's fine. I'll clear it if I think it's too obvious. Thank you for asking. May as well use all of his MP when they're out here, huh? Meteor just hits enemies. Water is actually a lot of damage. You kind of screwed up the party. The whole point of this dungeon is you're supposed to bring people who do not use magic because magic is disabled there. But I forgot, and I brought 2 magic users, so they're essentially going to be item users. I do, Rasa. Yep, I'm multi-streaming to Hitbox and Twitch right now. We'll be doing that until I, achieve a partnership with one of the 3 giants at the moment. Oh yeah, I know about that. No worries, Size 16. It's good to see you. That'll be my first time seeing it. Look at all that leveling up. I have to look at everybody's items now. I'm working on paying attention to Hitbox chat as well. There's a lot less foot traffic there, but I haven't, spent 6 months building a regular audience there either, so we'll see. We just want to keep the judo uniform on. Learning accuracy plus. Pretty good. We'll finish learning that before we switch it. If there's anything else to learn here. It's here. Anything else here. Just working on auto haste. Auto life. Learn jelly for him? I already has it. Dark hat. I could do the gamble defense. Probably never going to equip it. So learning haste. There. We need body temp. Already learned jelly, so we can switch to the magician robe. And already have Phoenix. Awesome. Don't really care about mini. Level up would be nice. Anything that teaches an ability would be nice, actually. I don't know if there's anything else, though. The MP plus 20 would be cool. Let's do the Guardian Mog skill. I remember that being pretty good. Oh, I didn't know that about the ladder. It's like one of the Cerberus Elite thingies. That's cool. There's an area in Mass Effect 3 that's a big reference to the events of the second Mass Effect book. It has a character, like the main character of the books is there. Holly Sanders. My main playthrough is Paragon all the way. I was just talking about how I feel like I'd like I feel like Mass Effect 2 could have just made you choose there, and that may have been more interesting. Thank you, Risa, for the support. You should just post it in Hitbox chat. Appreciate that. I'm still working on getting the Hitbox chat displayed on stream for all my different profiles. I have to go back and manually set it up. It's a little bit different for each of the different kind of screens I'm displaying, depending on what system I'm on. Have you played the Final Fantasy games before, Risa? Alright, so let's go left. I think we already got the thing that was up. Yeah, nothing new up there. Activated this thing that shows a picture of a planet with a red moon. PC Master Race. Very good. Good series if you like RPGs. You've played some of the other BioWare RPGs though, like Baldur's Gate. I guess you can be a Final Fantasy fan and a member of the PC Master Race these days. Square has been porting most of their old games over. They have a few. I don't think 9 is available yet. Stone Killer. That could be nice. Give the judo uniform to you. Be up. You can play almost every Final Fantasy on PC now except for 9 and 10. I don't think 10's on PC yet. 11 was definitely... Yeah, it is basically a single-player MMO, that's exactly right. Is it Inquisition that you played, Risa? You go back and play the older ones like Baldur's Gate, it's a lot further from that. Hey Broken One, how you been, man? So Vivi and Eco's job can be to like kill those gargoyles if they show up since they're blocked from using magic. Or it is. If you can find a way to like get a demo or something, give Inquisition a try. You might like it better. It still has the tanking mechanics, but I don't know, it's closer to Skyrim, but in a way that's tolerable for me. Like I've mentioned before, I can't really play Skyrim type games, Fallout type games, not because they're bad, but just because like I obsessively need to 100% games, and they're very much built on, don't worry about 100%ing it, man, just kind of explore around and have fun. I forget what Guardian Mog actually does in this game. I don't know if someone in chat does. I think it does something like I think it like bolsters protect, so it makes her immune to death and some of the things that a ribbon alone doesn't protect you from. But not 100% sure. Nothing. Gotta figure out that word. Alright, ancient ship, oldest in history. Left to right. Shipbuilding technology, primitive. Going well, having a pretty happy Thursday here, playing some awesome games. Yeah, that's what stresses me out, Raisa. How many hours was your 100% Fallout playthrough, just like Fallout 3, for example? If you like those kinds of games, you'll probably like Inquisition quite a bit more, Raisa. It feels much closer to the Skyrim style, with some quality of life improvements. And the classic BioWare decision trees for conversations. I feel like everything in every BioWare game is just getting me to the next conversation. It's the meat of the game for me. I think I had Amarant defend an error, but it's That's awesome. I'll be playing Fallout 3 whenever we get a release date for Fallout 4. I'll see if I can time playing through the 2 games before Fallout 4 comes out and blind play that on stream. I'm more liberated playing those kinds of games on stream because a lot of the, aggressively 100% the game is really boring to watch, so I don't feel compelled to do it as much as when I'm playing it solo. No, Burner? You don't like PC gamers? I think everyone should just be chill. Like, people can have fun whatever platform they're on. I think in this generation that like the correct consoles to own are a PC and a Wii U. Because it used to be that gaming consoles, like, they would sell them at a loss and they would have significantly more powerful graphics engines than a PC could have at comparable cost. But thanks to Moore's Law and the increasing demand for high-powered graphics cards, like, you can build a PC for roughly the same cost as a console, and it'll actually be more powerful in a lot of cases. This is the first time that that's been true, and as a result, there are a lot of games that are no longer exclusive to consoles like there were back in the day. Well, the PC Master Race thing it's kind of silly that people have co-opted it and mean it seriously. I mean, it was originally from Yahtzee. You've checked out his zero punctuation videos. He was making fun of PC gamers by saying that, oh, we're the glorious PC Master Race. Y'all are console peasants. But for whatever reason, the people like took it to heart and thought, oh, that's funny. Let's just call ourselves that. Hey Ninja Pig, how's it going? Yeah, we'll revisit that when our consoles become sapient. I agree, Kami. Getting offended at the phrase PC Master Race is getting offended to get offended. There's nothing. It was Yahtzee making fun of them and them co-opting it for themselves. It's fine though to be like, man, I don't like PC snobs that are mean to me and say that I can't enjoy my console games. I love console games and have been a console gamer since a kid. It's only recently that I built a computer. I hear you, size 16s. Oh, that's cool, Risa. That, I think that Matt in chat was telling me the same thing, that maybe I should just start with New Vegas, because it's a little bit more structured. I think that's kind of just what I need in the game. Like, I'll enjoy exploring for a while, but like, just structure it for me. Yeah, that's cool. This other world called Terra. Learn more about this. This is pretty important to the end game plot. Also, where Final Fantasy IX starts to get a little bit weird. Been here before, but can we open the door now? We can. Look at that. Success. Oh, whoa! This room is freaky looking. Oh, so you're saying play Fallout 3 first and then be impressed by New Vegas, rather than the other way around? I could do that. Climb atop the stone. Interesting. Obsidian has had a pretty bad track record. Like, when they'll enter into somebody else's franchise or IP, and they will do the beginning. 80% of the game will be outstanding, but then there'll be lots of bugs, and it won't feel quite as polished. This has been true for a couple of the franchises they've picked up, but I've heard that there's been so much time for New Vegas to get patched that any of the issues are pretty much gone. It's just a really solid game now. They just have a really aggressive development cycle or something. I don't know if you played Knights of the Republic, Risa, but it's like that. So this other planet called Terra that died, basically. Cool, Cloud Reaver. That's one of the benefits of being in a PC game, I suppose. More important things right now. Learning facts. The question then becomes, what does this red planet Terra have to do with our planet? I'm gonna pop outside and use a tent so I'm not dumping too many high potions. My cat is sitting right off screen, the counter on my right, moping that I haven't fed him yet, as is his way. I probably have BB attack. It's pretty hard. He has one of his endgame weapons right now from the Chocobo Hot and Cold minigame. Nice. Auto regen would be pretty good here. Cool. QQ. It's rolling out of here. There's another door. I don't know if I've seen it before. I haven't played XCOM, but I know there are people in chat who have. Anyone able to help out or experience the issues you're running into? Not to sound patronizing, Broken One, but have you tried Googling XCOM crashes during cutscenes? I wonder if it's like an operating system issue or something, or there's something you can change, like desktop composition in Windows 7 can cause crashes sometimes if you don't disable it for a specific application. Try casting meteors and take a nap anyway. On PS3. Huh. Game freezes in cutscenes. Try to verify integrity of the game cache. I'm not sure how you do that on the PS3. That might be a Steam-only option. I don't know if you can like uninstall the game from your PS3 and reinstall it. You should just be able to keep your save file if you do that. Is it one of those games where it saves it to your console? I know a lot of PS3 games do that, so maybe it's the installed version has some error somewhere. It probably couldn't hurt to reinstall there. Do you have regular items? He does. Good. You're not just screwed SOL with items when you get here. I have some more high potions, since it's my main way of healing at the moment. 6. Make sure I'm actually saved too. I see. You can try connecting online and see if there's a patch or something to help with that. Yeah, that's sucky. Is there any way, do you have any friends that have a PS3? Maybe you could try borrowing theirs to see if the issue can be reproduced? Just to see if it's an issue with your console or the disc. needs to work in testing in a very specific way of looking into a problem like that. The ads are allowed in Hitbox, Risa? That's good to know. I didn't know that. I've seen people mention that about Twitch ads as well. Cloud Reaver makes a point too. You might need to update both of them if you haven't already. Ointment. Tried doing the Final Fantasy VII trick. It's only in 7, but if you get back attacked, you can press L and R to pretend like you're going to run, and it flips you back around so you don't take double damage from the first hit. You normally do. Meteor Twister is probably good enough. Grand Lethal is probably overkill and a waste of MP. But I guess I wouldn't otherwise use. Cool, Arisa. I might do that when I go feed the cats. Sometimes when I'll put myself away when I go feed the cats between the 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock block, I'll be like, so pretend that I'm partnered and that you're getting to watch a cutscene about, or a cutscene, an advertisement for Taco Bell right now. Alright, so he's got auto haste. Have somebody else start learning it. I want everyone to have auto haste eventually. Probably do auto reflect. I don't know if he's anywhere near having enough AP to equip auto haste. Needs 9. Yeah, we need to get like 2 more AP for that to be an efficient decision. We'll give him jelly since there are enemies in here that can turn you to stone. I could dump auto regen for auto haste, but I feel like if anyone needs auto haste, it's these two knuckleheads. We can do that. What would I dump for it? Probably return magic. I mean, it's a cool ability, but it gets you in trouble more often than not. It basically makes him recast magic that's cast on him. But a lot of enemies cast the spell that they absorb, so like if a water elemental casts water on you, you're in trouble. Let's do add status for confuse on this thing. Yeah, that seems weird if they're both faulty, though. It seems like if you have 2 different games that are both having a similar issue, it seems more likely to me, even if they came from the same source, the problem is with the console. So if you're able to find someone who has another PS3, if you like know that if you load a cutscene, it's probably going to crash, that would be how I would go about testing it. Yes, Risa, in a roundabout way. Pokemon is definitely turn-based RPG combat, so each character has a range of options they can select from. You pick which one you want to do, and that's the only action that they take. Most Final Fantasy games are not truly turn-based the way that Pokemon is. As you see, there's that little like turn indicator called the ATB, or Active Time Battle Meter, that basically decides when you get to take your turn compared to the monsters. But it's essentially turn-based. There's a couple of them that are, more like the Pokemon style of turn-based, where, someone gets to go, you have as much time as you want to come up with your turn decision, you decide, and the enemy gets to go, and so on. You have quite a few more options in Final Fantasy. I think each Pokemon has a maximum of like 4 moves they can use, right? Whereas in Final Fantasy, each of my characters probably has like 20 different things they can pick from. Yeah, it seems smart. Broken. Yeah, so that probably... You don't like turn-based RPGs in general, Final Fantasy is probably not for you. Do you like action RPGs a little bit more then? I don't know if you've played. Well, I guess if you haven't had consoles, you wouldn't have played Kingdom Hearts. What's a good PC action RPG? I guess Bastion, kind of, but you don't really have experience points in that. More of just a action adventure game. Is there a Secret of Mana style game that I'm forgetting? Cloud Reaper. Make sure you exercise your ghosts before you test it. Yeah, Fable's an action RPG. It's a good one. Secret of Mana will happen when Apex and Matt are living out here and we have a weekend free to play it. I don't want to play it single player. Part of what makes that game so awesome and fun is playing it with 3 players. Hey, it's Ark. I think there's an important steal for this. The MMO combat is frustrating for a lot of people that I know. The whole thing is very opportunity cost oriented. With global cooldowns, there's only one thing that I can do. So really the answer is figuring out what the correct option to take is, and any other option is incorrect. I'll be stealing from this guy for a while. I think we've got enough high potions that we can keep everybody topped off. Cool. We want to steal this guy's best item, but we're going to set a time limit for how long we're going to try at it. Because it could take a long time. Some of these enemies have really hard items to steal. I'm going to say if we haven't stolen the final item by 240, we'll just go ahead and kill him. He might also just die, because whenever he uses that big attack, he's hitting everyone in the party. That, which sometimes triggers a counterattack from our main character, the Dane. I actually am not a big fan of RTS games. They stress me out too much. I always have this sense that I'm playing incorrectly or suboptimally. And a lot of the game is using the most possible optimal use of your time. Oh, Eiko got confused, that's not good. So is Zidane, that's also not good. He hits really hard. Diablo, there you go. Diablo's action RPG. I don't know if you like Diablo or not, but that's a good example. Don't confuse my allies. That might hit everybody and knock them out of confusion, we'll see. Keiko's still confused again. He's not. Perfect. MOBAs, yeah. My problem with MOBAs isn't the basic gameplay. The basic gameplay is actually kind of fun, but the barrier to entry is so high, and the fact that they require that you play with other people means that if you're new to the game, you're going to make 4 to 9 other people very unhappy if you're just trying to figure it out. You know, since the game is, you can't really practice against bots in those kind of games. They're all about playing the player, so to speak. Great. Everybody got confused. If we get into this fight again, we wipe because of this. I'll give everyone the ability that makes them immune to confusing. It's called Clear-Headed. I gotta play the Red Alert games. They have a bunch of awesome where they do a lot of live action cutscenes. I remember like Tim Curry's in one of them. We've got kind of a funny, irreverent style. This might be bad. Good chance we're gonna lose this fight. Just owing to our lack of immunity to confuse. Our time limit here is 6 minutes to try to finish stealing everything from this guy. If we are unsuccessful, we're just gonna call it, and we're gonna finish him off. He just reduces his one hit point. That's cool. Rockness, how you doing? Fighting Ark here. It was actually a summon later in this game, interestingly. I don't think I have any like X potions. You can throw tents at enemies in this game, and it gives them a bunch of status effects if it works. I can try using that on this guy. Status effects would certainly be convenient if they will land, but I'll try it. Why not? It's a weird mechanic. I think this is the only game that does that. Yeah, I get the sense that Priest's point, though, is that they don't really play console games, whether it's emulator or not. Yeah, I don't know if you played... oh man, look at that. Bitten by Silence, Darkness, and Poison Snake. They healed him to full, but it's okay. He's got a bunch of nasty status effects now. I wonder if that's a bug. It's really weird that that does that. Probably try to keep Vivi alive. The fact that it's poisoned might just kill it. That sometimes happens too. As our turns are going on, the Ark boss is taking damage over time from poisoning it a second ago. So Shakra's probably not the best use of his turn. I forget what the last stealable item is from this guy. Don't think it's as nasty as some of the earlier enemies we've been trying to steal from, but still not easy to do. Really wants to hit Vivi with that for some reason. Let me look it up here. Ark. Faster as comparable. Fortunately, this is the one that confuses us. Hopefully it doesn't hit everybody. Hit almost everybody. Steal an elixir, a power vest, and a holy lance. The holy lance isn't too rare. I just wait on him to use a physical attack to remove Confuse. Yeah, that counts as an elemental attack and doesn't remove the status effect. It's not something you can recover with an item. You have to hit the party member with a physical attack to remove their Confuse. That's not good. Knock her out of it? It did. Cool. Assuming that Zidane doesn't kill her while confused. Okay. Go back to stealing. Hopefully they don't get confused again here with this next propeller wind. We died, so short run back. We've got 2 minutes on the steal attempts here. Hey Cam Man, how you doing? Boomerang will knock Vivi out, so that's good. Hopefully before his action cues for the turn. Good, good, good. We're gonna pick Amarant up. We'll try using Revive. We got 2 more minutes of steal attempts. Try to get this item, then we'll just go for the kill. I went with Flamo because he has an ability that revives the party. So he's probably just gonna get one shot by this attack here. Let's see. Yeah. See if they can get out of this thing that they're in right now. Come on, party. Snap out of it. So that takes out Amarant, but they're still confused. And I can't do anything while they're confused, I just have to wait for them to hit themselves like they just did. So, take this opportunity to bring Flamo back up. Okay, getting there. Vivi has auto life turned on, so if he dies once, he'll get back up. But I think it caps out there, you're not just invincible. I want him to have some hit points, so we don't. Well, he's gonna die here. Vivi gets back up. We try one more time to pick up Flamo, maybe throw a high potion at him so we can actually get his revive off. And the problem so far, this guy likes to use AoE abilities. There's a good chance that Zidane will get his trance ability too at some point during this. If he does, he'll probably do enough damage to finish the fight off. It hits really, really hard. But we'll see. Don't confuse Flamo. That was the opposite of what I told you to do again. Just high pushing him now. Yeah. At this point, it might just be best to go back to the save point. We'll see if this boomerang kills us. And equip people with the thing that makes them immune to confuse, and just move on with our lives. Try to throw an immediate high potion on him when he gets up this time. Had to wait for the animation to finish, apparently. Alright, so he dies again. Vivi's probably going to go down from this one. Alright, later, Cloud Reaver. I'm just gonna go ahead and like punch myself to death. We'll restart. This time we'll equip everybody with a thing that makes them immune to confuse. We'll skip the stealing since we already passed our time limit for it. Burner, it looks like the Cecil from Final Fantasy IV is 16 by 24, so it's a little too tall. So I can either try to shrink the battle sprite, or I can use the overworld sprite as small enough, if you prefer. If you're like dead set on the battle sprite, I'll try to shrink it. Might not look very good though. Cool, man. Next week, Wednesday or so. We'll do it for sure. I'm gonna skip through this text since we already saw it. Trying to merge the red planet and the blue planet that we're on into Minnie Mouse. Nice, Kami. Very nice. Oh, hopefully it's going to give me a second at the bottom of this thing to equip the anti-confuse ability. If it doesn't, I'll just reload again here. Sure it will. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Clear-headed, I think it's called, right? Oh, these people need to actually have the skill. Okay, he has it. He doesn't have it. She has it. So maybe it's like likely to only be learned by a mage. Look through it. The way you learn abilities in this game is you equip gear, and they teach it to you permanently. So you can just equip the gear to get access to it immediately. You can equip it longer term. Until you finish mastering the skill to have it equipped permanently. Magician shoes. Let's give it to him. It's jelly, I guess. Status bug. Clear-headed prevents confusion. Perfect. You get the same treatment. Let's get rid of jelly. Clear-headed. Jelly, clear-headed. You heal up the party this time. Never going to use regular potions in battle. So I'm not going to devote myself to stealing, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have Zidane steal on each of his turns, and everyone else will actually be trying to kill him. Maybe we'll just luck out and he'll get the Holy Lance. We'll see what happens. Not holding my breath. I'm gonna have, probably should have Flamo heal himself next turn. Or no, I'll probably have Vivi or Eiko heal. Since they can't really do anything else at the moment. Makes sense. Most of his targets in the game, so. That was perfect. Perfect timing from the enemy. I'll keep that potioning for now, I think it's correct. Nope, that's not good. Moves down, pick him up. She's just gonna waste it. Well, I guess she won't totally waste it. On the stealing train, we'll keep trying to potion him up to full. Go pinwheels. Pinwheel the giant airship boss to death. There we go. And I don't think that's going to be wasted here. It's going to suck, but... confusion protection is definitely the most important thing in this fight. Okay, good. He uses it on himself. And then Eiko will just auto-regen back to full most of the time, so we don't need to worry too much about her. I think he might have a I just died attack. So we need to be a little bit careful around that. As long as Vivi has his auto life, we should be okay. So we don't want Vivi to die at all, so we can recover immediately in case that happens. He's not going to get one shot by... well, some things get still one shot, not everything. He might survive. Let's see. Yeah, just barely. Pinwheel. Burner, your icon should be good to go. If you wanted to test it. Try doing a shrunken version of the battle sprite instead of using the overworld sprite. He really does not like Amarant. Yeah, Mega Man, you're there in like an hour. We're gonna go with, did you want to have the Mega Man X? It's a level up if you wanted to see. You want to go with the Mega Man X head? Like the one up? Probably fit that in. There's the power vest. We got that first try last time. Hey, there you go, Burner. You can only see it on stream, but there it is. Cool, cool. I will try it. It'd be a good fight to try it since I'm just kind of waiting on the boss to die. That one's perfect. That one's 16 by 16. I'll get it set up here in a second. You get a custom in-stream chat badge once you pass the 240 hours watched mark. Hey, we got the last item. Okay, cool. Well, we can just kill him now. We don't have to worry about waiting to steal. Perfect. Excelente. Holy Lance is pretty good if I remember too. Poor Amarant. Wonder if there's just coincidence that he keeps hitting Amarant, or if it's based on some rule, like how many hit points they have. Got him. And we got all the items. GG Arc. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy IX for another hour and 8 minutes, and then it's Terra Battle, which is the new free-to-play mobile game from Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, that features music from Nobuo Uematsu, the awesome composer of the main series Final Fantasy games before 11. Bullock Stone. This is a part that I think if you screw it up, you have to start all the way back from the beginning. Like, you have to go all the way back and do the arc fight again. So I'm going to try to do this very, very carefully so as not to screw it up. See if it gives us the same point. Calm down, Steiner. Great. Sweet, adorable morons. Welcome back, Johan. Oh man, get ready. Sid hype. Turn them all on. Yeah, so we don't want a game over here. If we do, we have to do that whole arc boss fight all over again, so send your gaming prayers my way. Pray to RNGesus. It's a bound fat hedgehog there. It's this is red light, green light, if you've played that before. Crap. Okay. It's harder than it looks, man. Sometimes he turns around really fast. Oh my god, I was so close to it. I'm gonna die here. We're gonna have to do that boss fight again. Okay. It's cool. Phew. Wood. I think we don't want to use the lightest weight one. I would guess that they're weighted in order from left to right there. right? You want it to be as heavy as possible so that it can hold up Sid. Like, there's no penalty for it being the heaviest possible amount. Yeah, there we go. Phew. So iron, stone, and clay should all be heavier than wood. God. I was so sure it was game over, man, after I screwed it up like 5 times. Phew! There's your Mega Man head, by the way. Mega Man X, it fit perfectly. I think it looks pretty good. No time to celebrate. Sure, sure. Okay, I'm gonna go try to find a save point. A lot of stuff has happened so far and no saving. Go. Anything worthwhile at the log shop? Exobably not. That's how tiny this whole thing actually was. Look how tiny little scales were. Like, why would Koji even leave those there? The answer is video game. Log Sam, sure. Pretty much. There might be 1 or 2 other ones. I guess there's other parts where you don't have Zidane, but they put Marcus in your party so that you have a thief to be able to try to steal some stuff. It's actually kind of a relief to not have to worry about it for a second. I want all those things. White Draw takes MP, I think. Restores MP of all party members. I finished learning that. That's really strong. A little bit faster. Really, really fast. Probably won't be using Queen seriously this game. Working on Leviathan. Queen up here. Or there. Really need the diamond sword. Genji helm. Gauntlets. Demon mail. Oh, I don't feel too bad about not getting that earlier. There's a boss fight where you can steal the demon mail and I kind of screwed it up. But it looks like it's really not that big of a deal. How low level these party members are. This game is of order 40, 50 hours maybe. I'm at 29 hours and I'm maybe 3/4 of the way through it, so we'll probably beat it in the next 10 hours of play or something. About halfway through disc 3. Oh man, Desert Palace. Right, this whole part's non-trivial. There's like a boss that you disable its defenses by getting all the items in this dungeon, I think. Seems right. It's been a while since I've done it. Promised ring. Okay. I think we've made this a little bit easier on ourselves by coming here later. Like how we made the last dungeon hard because we brought some magic users, well this will be a little bit easier now that we don't have magic users with us. You could end up having a party that's just 4 magic users. Hey, mind flayers. Sure. Guys also show up in Final Fantasy 14. The way Mustard Bomb works is that if you take damage while you're affected by that, you just die instantly. Oh, if you act at all. Gotcha. So she already had an attack queued, and that's why she died. Sure. I'm using Mantra Magic. Is this the one where it like reduces them to 1 hit point? That's less good. Learn that Aqua Breath is pretty bad. Knight's pretty bad. Really just have her physically attack. Try eating them. Probably want to equip everybody with body heat so that they're immune to this attack. It's pretty nasty. So like, Queen would have died there if it hit her. And they just like spam cast that. It's pretty bad. Using to have her not do anything. We want her to survive now. Leave it to Steiner and Freya. Clunky and Liara. I don't know if that actually does more damage. Doesn't do any damage. Alright, that's good to know. Don't do that in the future, it's a waste of a turn on a non-boss. I feel like this whole dungeon is like teaching you, hey, you should probably equip body temp on all your party members. That one you can recover, I think, if you use fire magic on the frozen character. Man, it's gross. Might be the only way to pick her up. I don't think I have any other way. I only have a way to just use fire damage on her for free, unfortunately. I think she just snaps out of it eventually as well. Lancer ignores when they're vanished like that, they avoid all physical damage, so you can use an ability to circumvent that, basically. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to back up back to that Moogle and heal up a little bit. Well, we got a lot of things we gotta do. Let's just take care of all of it. At least we can cast magic now. That is very convenient. So first of all, who has body temp? He does already. She does not. She does, or it does already, I guess. I don't know what its gender is. She doesn't. Sure. Okay, so Freya needs it. Just Freya? Everyone else has it. So Freya, you lucky girl. Teaches body temp. Must be an accessory. Chemist? Anything else that teaches it? Oh, it's the fairy earrings, that's why they all have it. Alright, well I'll take the one that gives Chemist, that's fine. It has auto regen right now, which is quite nice. We're gonna have to dump cover though. We'll do add status. I don't think her current weapon has a status effect on it. Oh, disregard. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna run back to the Moogle to use a tent real quick. Try to unlock all the cool items you can get in this dungeon that also make the next boss a little bit easier. Yeah, exactly, Mega Man. These guys use poison, kind of like cousins of the Coeurl. Interestingly, if you have Eiko in your party, she's automatically the party leader. If you don't have Eiko in your party, then Vivi's automatically the party leader. So I think this is the first time I've ever done this where I've seen Steiner running the party, because we didn't have either Eiko or Vivi. I don't know who it would be if you also sent Steiner, maybe Freya. Yep. I don't know what the canon pronunciation of that word's supposed to be. Curl? I always said co-earl. That slows, that's really great. Man, the poison on Rex is super nasty. See if we can fit antibody onto her. It. Douche lines. Marble mouth Coral. Carl. So I should just call them Carl, is what you're telling me. Slow added effect is kind of good. I guess I could drop Millionaire, but I like having money. Anyone else get antibody for free? He already has it, so it's fine. Drop cover. Well, drop bug and bird killer. That's more like it. She can probably afford it. Yeah, maybe not. Because like, I don't want to have all those other things that are on her right now. Yeah. Carl form. Oh, it's good, Mega Man? Cool. Oh, Matt, you're pretty close. Yeah, everyone's kind of converging on the 2 or 40 hour mark. Do you have a sprite that you wanted? Still need to get Hapax to pick one. I think he still has a placeholder Final Fantasy finger cursor. 18 by 18. I can do some shrinking, like Burners looks pretty good, even though it's been shrunken a little bit. Keep going. Okay, so these guys, depending on the thing that's at the top, they're weak against a different element. So I think the one that's red on the top is weak against physical. I was incorrect. It is the opposite. It might change up when you do that, though. The one that's blue on the top is weak against physical. Try Emo. I think they might just teach Magic Hammer or something. Cool, man. Check spritersresource.com. I think I dislike Eat as a mechanic for learning abilities. Kind of hard to follow when you shouldn't use it. Man, this whole level is like status effect town. Yeah, he just got stopped. This is one of the games with the most brutal status effect requirements. There's a lot of effects that count as a death. Like if your whole party gets stopped, it's game over. We can try using Patcher Magic on that guy. Hey, Pax, how you doing, man? Dude, even do it when it's unsuccessful. Give me something for it. That might kill them, we'll see. Okay, neat little tweaker. We'll have to make some room to equip locomotion on everybody. Yes. Try using Aqua Breath. We really got to get like a bread and butter magic attack for Quina. Doesn't really have one at the moment. No, it actually hit. Lucky us. Cure out the party and try to eat it again. This battle music remains my favorite regular battle music, like the one that you hear in most of the game. Tastes bad. You'd have to be kind of goofy about it. You have to paste it into like paint and then do a select on it to see how many pixels it is. But if you compare, Mega Man's head is 16 by 16, so roughly that level of complexity. The Final Fantasy 4 or 6 character is, like in the battle sprite, is 16 by 24. So they're a little too tall, but you can shrink them down and they're usually recognizable. And if we get these ball guys again, yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to give people locomotion. At least one person. I want to make sure at least one person in the party cannot be like killed in one hit by these things. Oh, that puts our party to sleep too. Shit, that'd be bad, especially if they're immune to sleep. Oops. I think the intended use of that ability is that you only use it if you have party members that are immune to sleep. Which we don't. Now the waiting game. I don't know if there's a stat that influences how quickly you wake up from being asleep. Thought I was being so clever, neutralizing the opposition. Not so much. There we go. Lancer doesn't actually drain MP, I think it just damages MP. I think she has antibody already. Yeah. Actually, the game with the strongest blue magic is Final Fantasy 11. Blue mages get solo content intended for like 6 people. They're actually quite good in Final Fantasy 5 as well. I really need to get some kind of like white attack magic for Dagger. It would help immensely if she had Holy. Leviathan's just a little too expensive for what it does. But you have to have them like sub 10% health to eat them. Yeah. Blue Mage is an extremely strong class in Final Fantasy 5. Very useful abilities. One of these is body temp. Okay. Get rid of that. Nice. Zuli. Absorb MP, I guess. I'm not actually entirely sure how that works, but absorbs MP used by the enemy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, so we need someone who can be immune to stops. That's locomotion. Probably going to end up being Dagger. I don't need to worry as much about silence. There's something else I can try. I guess I can drop Chemist. We can also remove silence from the pool. Yeah, I don't like when each character needs to learn the spell and the spell separately. Or 9, yeah. 10 was a limit break. 8 was a limit break. I think that weakens blue magic pretty significantly. Yeah. Not a fan. One of my favorite things from 10 that I want to see a game bring back is the concept of overkill bonuses. That was genius, man. Like, too often you get too strong in a game and you don't feel anything when you're going back and fighting weak opponents. Basically, it gave you bonus XP for killing an enemy that you did way more damage than their hit points. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy IX for another 40 minutes, and it's Terra Battle, the free-to-play mobile game from Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy. You should check it out. Oh, what game is that? I like how for all of their like BS going back and forth with Lalafell racism and riffing on each other, like Matt and Kami have really similar interests. Oh, interesting. It's one of the V games that I get confused. Valkyria Chronicles, Valkyrie Profile, Vagrant Story, and then at least one other one that starts with V. But mentally, they occupy the same space in my head as a V game that I haven't played yet. That's good. Alright, look at that. Frozen. Game over. I feel like you should be able to eat them if they have like a battle ending status effect like Frozen. Oh, I see. So Frozen is if you hit them, they die. The other one, Heat, is if they move, they die. That's awesome, Matt. I want to play that. Let me see what Dragon's Crest does. I want to use it. Does physical damage to the enemy. Kinda would prefer Dragon's Breath. Let's see what Luna does as well. Luna causes berserk to all targets. No. Dragon Breath do magic damage, but that would be swell. No, you know, that's not so great, but that's the best thing I'm going to be able to equip for the moment, unfortunately. They kind of petrify that you have to hit them one time to kill them. Really, it's more important for use by the enemies, so it gives you a chance to cure it before they kill you. Interesting. I have a memory of being stuck here. I guess we'll see. Maybe I'm thinking of a similar dungeon in Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna delete all of these to X. I'm gonna go back over there and see if that's something I can access. Cool song, I forget the name of it from FF9. not light this yet? Ah. There we go. Tricky. There we go, we gotta do that one last, I guess. And make it seem like, I feel like the way they should have done it is, if you take the item, then the boss gets harder, but they did it the other way around, where if you take the item, the boss gets easier. So you get the best of both worlds. Luminous Arc, that sounds familiar. Is that kind of the same thing? Nah, bro, mustard bomb's not gonna work. You got body temp now. Foolish child. Foolish. Foolish sucker. Yeah, yeah. Freeze just freezes? I don't know if it does damage too. I've heard people who really like, what is it, Disgaea? Never played them myself. They're like really long games too, right? Almost got Leviathan, then we can sub it out for something else. Skye is a cleavage? Oh, okay. Which one's the cleavage RPG? I mean, cleavage games can be good. I will, like, relentlessly complain about how bad it is that they do that in every single game, but I think that that's a feature that's bad enough to make a game not playable, unless that's really all that the game is about. Luminous Arc, gotcha. Alright, trance. Dude, that is bookmarked, Tommy. Let's try doing a Cura on everybody. Disregard. Some of those rare games where all status effects are removed at the end of combat. Got Leviathan now. We can start learning something different. Do Atomos, Shiva, or Ifrit. Anything else that would be particularly sexy? Auto Life, maybe. She's a good one to have Auto Life. You can't invest too much in her at the moment, at least for this dungeon, because she has this problem because she's quiet. She loses her concentration occasionally and can't attack. We'll just do them in ascending order of how much AP they cost. Got tons of ethers, so dump those. The hardest bosses ever, that sounds awesome. Love hard bosses. Just gotta hit this thing. Yes. What you got? What you got? shield armor. I already had some of those. Is that better than demon mail? Okay, not quite. That would be pretty frustrating if it was. Demon mail has some kind of drawback. Magic defense on it is sucky, but the physical defense is top notch. So I don't think I've actually been stuck here. I think there's a familiar zone to this, like Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 1. Really easy to get stuck and lost. For a long time I said that the system that had the highest quantity of the highest quality games was the Super Nintendo. It might be the DS now. Like I guess if you definitely include the GBA catalog. Very high quantity of high quality games. Hey, jump still hits. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Do you guys say Disgaea or Disgaea? Or Disgaea? I would say Disgaea. Oh yeah, he just picked it up, didn't he? He's been having crazy times at work lately. Maybe we'll see him. Disgaea? Okay. There's a Moogle up here somewhere. I think I'm making that up. Bale? Nice. That's a lot of HP. Yeah. I don't go there yet. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, you can only have one of them open, I get it. I want to go in that one just yet. D2 Bale, man. Usually he'd die in one hit. Get into a pickup party with I think we need to hit all these. Pickup party with a hammered in bot. I think that's the boss up at the end there. So I don't want to go there just yet. I could have sworn there was a Moogle in this area. I might be misremembering. Thought that was true though. We'll see. Go back down here. Hey Kuja, good to see you again. Interesting. There's a bloodstone I want to access that's up there. You can only depower them in order. Oh, I bet you it's to the left. It looks like there's more screen over there. Yeah, look at that secret Moogle. I found a secret Moogle. Another 27 minutes of FF9. We'll probably beat this dungeon maybe a little bit after that. Then it's time for the next game. Terra Battle. If you haven't seen it before, I recommend you check it out. Nobuo Uematsu is the soundtrack. Gameplay lead designed by Hironobu Sakaguchi, creator of Final Fantasy. And super neat. Good God, Mega Man. Wonder how long that fight takes. I don't know if you can top the 18-hour Absolute Virtue fight in Final Fantasy XI, but it doesn't really count. Got us working in shifts. Oh no, I had body temp on. Too bad. Mind Flayer, dude. We have to do something special to enter this area over here. What's up, Mog Sam? I got a letter for you from Mojito. Spoken on a quest found by Mog Sam. Cool. Agree. Oh, it's tent. Saving game. I'm an aggressive game saver. One too many power outs. Ruin an evening. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'd like to control for strong power or something from leaving the base panel. That sounds like a pretty interesting boss. I might need to play that game. Wonder what that's all about. Let's see. That's not it. There we go. Both to the left, I guess. Cool. Does this do anything, though? Oh, I see. So we gotta... It's supposed to be a hint. That one of them is a demon statue and one of them's an angel. This wants to be the one we want to follow. You could just brute force that. Oh, I figured it out just there. This is close to the boss, so we don't want to go this way yet. How does he go from weakest to strongest, Mega Man? Bale's a cool villain. Cool name. Miss? I guess he turned around, so... Oh, I see. Gotcha. Kind of like with Bravely Default, where you can change the difficulty at will. Nice. Get it, Shiva. Favorite Shiva is Final Fantasy X, where she does the finger snap. My wife was playing it, she always tried to time her own finger snap with Shiva. He does it in Final Fantasy 14 too, in a cool cutscene. pretty sweet. You can keep casting Shiva, it's fairly cheap. I think the Steiner's gonna kill this last one. Carl. Earl. If you're supposed to say Co-Earl like a southerner says Carl. Carl. Level 4 Holy. There are some Final Fantasies where like there's an enemy that's really tough, but if you use like the level X Death or level X Petrify on them, you can trivialize them. I don't have any of those fights memorized. Awesome. How many Disgaea games are there? Just Curl. Curl. It's certainly not Co-Earl. I'm just pronouncing all the letters, doing it phonetically. Done phonics worked for me, kind of thing. Not a real world word, it's not like a real mythological creature, is it? Shiva, that worked pretty well. They might actually be weak against ice. Oh, damn it. According to Japan, it's Co-Earl. You pronounce the COE as Co, and then the end is URL, Earl, Co-Earl. Prinny is the penguin, right? I've seen that before. Let me try landing one more eat. These are the ones that teach level 4 holy. Is that really what it's called, Mega Man? Might be all the bloodstones. I don't think I missed any. I didn't see anything that was like glowing that we weren't able to access earlier. Pretty funny. I thought this was a secret up here, but it's totally not. It's the way forward. Hey Ben, Cat Eye. Can I help you, buddy? Why haven't you fed me? I'm miserable. Oh, I'm not done yet? I was sworn I was. I must have... Let me go find out what I'm missing. I want to do that because that removes the entrance. Gotta be missing one. Oh, interesting, Mega Man. Consistent, like, secret boss they have. That's cool. I'm supposed to turn that off. Roll back and see if I can find an obvious candelabrum that I'm missing. If you want on like the right side of that thing, if it's supposed to be symmetrical, it would make sense. There'd be something on the right there. Oh, I missed this one. Oops. Just ran right past it. Gamble, see if they're weak against, or if they're level 4 multiples. Pretty cool, man. No such thing. We're weak against physical at the moment. Hey D-Rock, how you been? Tommy wanted to know how 999 was coming. Be a pretty good source of damage. This isn't going to do any damage since they're both physical right now. 4,509. Oh, it wasn't too bad. It's nerfed. Should do more damage this time, I would hope. Huh. I didn't know that that was Disgaea's way. Naming enemies, things like that. That's cool. Try Aqua Breath, but man, it never does what I want it to do. Try to see if Shiva finishes it off. Cool. We got about 13 minutes left in FF9. I'm gonna give it its... We'll try to finish this dungeon. If it takes us a little over time, we'll see. I think we'll be okay. I think that's the last one. Surprised they even make this like place transversable. Go. Boss fight time. We'll be able to land some Leviathans. If I remember right, this boss is weak against water. This is a PlayStation 1 game. I'm playing it on a PS3. I got an HDMI connection with it. And Final Fantasy X is PS2. Looks really good for a PS1 game. It was one of the last games on the system. Defense systems. What's active? I think I got all of them. These are all good things. Boss gets upgrades for all the bloodstones that you did not find. Perfect. Got all of them. Don't know if he's weak. Try Aqua, just such bad accuracy. Night, Yahon. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Big stinky waste. Thundaga. Could be bad. Especially bad because, like, daggers are being damaged with this fight. It wasn't really that bad at all. Never mind. Aqua Breath! Come on, actually hit this time. I don't get... Something's up with the formula for that one. I've never seen a Final Fantasy where Aqua Breath has, like, an accuracy component. It usually just always hits. I'll try casting it one more time, see what happens. I like this with the summon animations. Occasionally it shows you the whole animation. So you can be in awe of the cool looking Leviathan. It's not all the time. Reflect. Well, we can't reflect the summon, so deal with that. Man, failed. Dagger can't concentrate. Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. Too much damage that does. Seems like could be because it had the failed upgrade. But it does so little damage. Ether at Dagger. He dead? Alright. Woo! You beat the big wall thing. I don't know what the thing's supposed to be. It's kind of cool looking though. Closest thing I've done to a fantasy sport is a Magic Draft. A similar concept. Most of it's automated these days, right? Oh, I think it's letting me go back and save. Too late now. Okay. No, I guess I still can. Do that. I don't think there's another boss after that one, but just in case. Never know. Anisha shield. Oh, counter. That's convenient. Give him something else to work on at the same time. Power belt's not the worst choice. Maybe the black belt. I have no problem with a lot of it being automated. That sounds great. Like, one of my biggest problems with Dungeons and Dragons and Magic is that it's on the players to adjudicate the rules, and if like a Magic computer could just be sitting there telling you how to resolve everything, that would be fantastic. Was there ever a or did the rise of fantasy sports coincide with the rise of computers, or was there ever a point where people were having to like manually compute their players' score from game to game? Sounds like you have enough of a awareness of what's going on, so like if something good happens in a game, you know that that's giving you points without actually looking at the app. Yeah, I'm doing it manually? Cool. Yeah, it blows my mind that that's like a totally mainstream activity. It's so nerdy. Well, I guess, I don't know, the last 2 decades have kind of been ruled by the nerds. Whenever I'll use that up carrot to me, and I agree with the thing that that person just said, I always see the like anime eyes, like the hee hee. I saw it used that way for the longest time. Alright, let's here, maybe, question mark? Both magic. Man, full summon for Fenrir. Cry. For some reason in this one, he summons a big like owl statue that like punches you in the face. Oh wow, copy. Copy, that's awesome. Just gonna attack that guy. This is gonna whiff on the one on the right. But Zidane might kill him. That's Canada for you. I guess certain parts of the States, they care that much about American football. It's pretty cool, Kami. Magic. Woman. Alright. See ya, Kami. Safe travels. Do a fantasy blitzball draft. If and when they finally add blitzball to Final Fantasy XIV, hopefully they'll let people who don't actually play do drafts. Would be fun. Shit, you know, if they ever added blitzball, do you think they'd make it multiplayer, like 5 players versus 5 players? I feel like they could do it. You'd have to do it in a way where skill was relevant, but there was some amount of RNG. I don't know, that'd be really interesting. I love when anyone is tasked with converting something that exists in one medium into another medium. And even just adapting a book into a TV show is one of the obvious ones. Or making a video game out of a movie. It's very challenging, and you can come up with some very clever ways to convert one thing to the other while still retaining its spirit. That's why I like Hearthstone a lot. If you've played any of the dungeons in World of Warcraft that the cards and adventures are based on, they do a really good job of retaining the spirit of the original fights. We're gonna run over a little on time here with Final Fantasy IX before Terra battle. To see if I can score a Moogle. We'll just save at the next possible moment. I don't think there's a fight associated with this. Yeah, Koja. Okay, see you, D-Rock. Friends better be alright. Oh, great. Gulug is a reference to Final Fantasy I. There's a Mount Gulug in that game. Hey, they were fine. An illusion. Way to go, Eiko. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ah. We've won yet. Get him, Sid. Need to do DLC. Sid as a battle character. What a dick. Kuja might be one of my least favorite Final Fantasy villains. I mean, Ultimisha doesn't really count because she's one of the ones you don't really know about for most of the game. So don't know who else I'd sub in. Dagger, even though she has concentration problems at the moment. Oh, there's actually gonna be any special items in here. I'm gonna check just in case. Oops. I don't know if you're allowed to return here after you leave. Naming Way card. Cool. I believe that card, let me see if I can get to the... Looks like the Naming Way from Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, it's the exact same sprite from FF4. It's cool. It's a character that changes your name. He lives on the moon. You see him in a few other places. Battles? Really? Alright. Okay, game. Hey, it's a color roll. It's Carl. I don't know how badly this game punishes you if you just make the absolute worst decision and bring all magic users to Oilvert. There's a way for you to get out of that. I suppose it's technically winnable. It'd be very, very slow. How you been, Anthony? Been a while. How you been? So yeah, let's go out the other exit this time, right? This one? Maybe? No, not this way. This is in case I missed anything. But there is a save Moogle down here, so let me go hit that. We should be able to just get out of here when we play tomorrow. Perfect. Alright, it's gonna be Terra battle time. I'm about 5 minutes over on Final Fantasy 9, so give me a couple minutes to get Terra battle turned on. I'm gonna throw on the BRB in the meantime. We'll be back in a few minutes. It'll be up here in another 30 seconds or so. All right, here we go. So I'll be explaining this game as we go. I think you guys will like it. It is quite cool. I'm playing it on an emulator right now. It's actually harder than you might imagine to get screen mirroring from an actual phone and capture audio live for streaming. You can get this on any Android or iOS phone at the moment, or tablet. So we already have a party formed. I'm not going to mess around with that. I might actually, I have an OP character I'll swap out so fights aren't too easy. Go. And of course, you're welcome to ask questions as I go. The story in this game is by Sakaguchi. It's a little light, pretty much communicated through this little text in between missions. Now, what you missed before is that we're looking for details about the maker, the creator, and we're trying to recruit the lizard folk and the beast folk. Okay, that's super cool to start out with. So the very first thing they show us in this fight, this is their use of conveyance. They're teaching us that these two mage enemies here on the left and right have the ability to attack the two squares above them and below them. They didn't have to open the battle that way. They could have made you like just take the damage, but by opening with them using their skill, you know right away, all right, I need to stay out of these 4 squares here or I'm going to be in trouble. So the way that this game works at its core is you have your party members, and on your turn you have as much time as you want. It's my favorite thing about this game, to look at the map and figure out how you want to make your move. You don't have to do it right away, but the thing is that when you choose which of your characters you want to move, there is a time limit. This little clock in the top left corner starts to tick down. You have maybe 3 or 4 seconds to finish moving. So you can try to do something that's really complex and crazy, but if you don't finish executing it on time, you're going to be in trouble. So a lot of this game is about planning ahead, coming up with a really cool move that you want to do for the turn, and then trying to execute it in the allotted time. You know, sometimes you'll make mistakes, like you won't have the dexterity to pull off what you're trying to do. That said, I'm going to try to start this fight off. The numbers on each of the enemies' portraits here tells you the next time that they're going to attack. So they each have a 1 next to them. They're all going to attack immediately after I make my move. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try to get my characters in position to fight these guys. So I'm going to move my bow person all the way up here. That's my turn. They're taking their turn. I'm learning now that these guys have an ability that has them attack vertically above them. So now, again, to do damage to a character, you just have to flank them, so you have to be on either side. So we're going to move this character here so they flank, and they're both going to attack. Each character has special skills that have a chance of proccing whenever they're in battle, like what just happened there. That enemy used an attack that moved her out of position, moved actually both of them out of position. So this is where the game gets super interesting, is that, yeah, you can only move 1 character per turn, But only kind of. You can actually move the other characters, you just have to be clever about it. So what you do is, if I take this character here and move her down and through my spearman, what you do is you pull the character that you're moving through in the direction you were coming from. So if I'll just show you, it'll make more sense than if I explain it. So if I move her down like this and pull her down, see how the spearman moved into position? You can do that as much as you possibly want within the time allotted. So if you're really, really clever about it, you can try to, position all of your party members in one turn. You just have to be really, really quick with your finger or your mouse, whatever system you're playing it on. Now, my party members are starting to get low on health, and that is a bad thing, so I want to help with that. This character here that has a staff, she's my healer, and the way that she contributes to healing is by being on the same row or a column as the other party members. So I'm going to try to shove her onto the same row or column here as this enemy so that she can heal my bow person. Let's try that. Also going to move this guy too. There we go. Now, so since these three characters are all on the same column, they're going to contribute to the battle and do some extra damage. At the end of it, she's going to cast a heal spell and heal the person that she helped. Now, I should be able to finish off these two mages more or less with impunity, because I know that their only attack is to do this kind of shadow magic ability that's up and below them. So I just have to get on the sides of them to be able to hurt them. Since I've got plenty of time, I'm going to try to take advantage of it by moving my mage into position. So let me do this. There we go. They're all going to attack. He won't do anything because he's all the way in the corner. It's enough to kill it. Now, there is like a rock, paper, scissors component to the weapons. Swords beat bows, bows beat spears, and spears beat swords. This is a magic user, so they don't have any special defenses or bonuses. But that does kind of come up in certain battles later on. So now only these three characters are going to attack, because these three characters they're not on the same column or row as the battlers. So you can have a lot of enemies on the screen in some fights like we have here. I'm going to try to be a little fancy. Let's see. What can I do? I guess I can't be too fancy, can I? Can't get these guys to participate in the battle, I don't think. When you're flanking, you can flank a row of enemies. So see how these two guys down at the bottom are next to each other? If I surround the two of them, we'll hit both of them with our attack, which is what I'm going to try to do. But I want to try to get these characters to participate in the fight as well. There. So I did some trickiness to move these two characters over so that they're on the same column. Now all four of them are participating, and we killed those two enemies at the same time. You get like a little XP boost if you happen to kill multiple enemies in the same turn like that. So they give you a reward for doing that. Alright, so these mages aren't going to go for another 2 turns, but these guys are going to go immediately on the next turn, so I need to deal with them first. I know that there's spearmen, so they're weak against bows. I'm going to try to get my bow woman up there to help attack. Can I get him up there, though, is the question, and the answer is possibly not. Maybe get the mage there. It's going to be tough. Oh god, I'm not going to do it. There we go. That's one of the things, you spend your turn planning out, okay, I think this is what I'm going to try to do, and then can you execute it? Sometimes you just don't pull it off. But you watch the time limit in the top left. I had like maybe a millisecond to spare when I finished the move there. Okay, let's see. Should be pretty simple. This power block that shows up, if you get one of your fighters on the same row as the enemy, it gives everyone a stat boost and guarantees that all their skills will proc. So sometimes I try to save it whenever possible. There we go. I think that should be enough. Let's see. Here, we know that all of these mages attack 2 squares vertically, right? So I want to try to get them all out of their line of fire, and then I should be able to deal with them more or less with impunity. So I'm going to use my swordsman to push these two characters out of their AoE range, and then I'm going to use him to just nominally attack one of them. I'll just pick one. Yeah. And notice that she was on the same row as the power block, so we got this little power effect. They're doing extra damage, and all of their skills are guaranteed to proc. The skill boost she just got, I'll address that after the battle. We'll take a look at her stats, explain what that was. Hey, one known as Ghost, how you doing? Alright, yeah, here we can just kind of just pick them off. We don't really have to work too hard for it because they're not going to move from their squares. They're just going to hit vertically, and as long as they're not standing there, we're fine. So, I'm just going to take care of them. And notice that there's two enemies that we have surrounded here, so they're both going to get attacked as part of the same turn. Hey, have you played this game before? Maybe an hour and a half into it. Alright, and I think we should be able to take this one out, because remember, we can push her into position and then do this. Hopefully will be enough damage. Yeah, cool. That's a lot of dudes. God, it would be really nice to be able to hit all of them in one turn, huh? I think we can do that. They're using swords, so they're weak against spears. So I want my spearmen to be participating at the minimum. I can probably get these two to participate pretty easily. I just need to nudge them into position before I move, so let's do that. I don't know if that's going to be enough to kill them, but we're going to try. Oh, none of the skills procced. That's pretty bad. It seems that enemies that have swords tend to slash laterally, so they do damage on the left and right of them, and enemies with spears tend to slash vertically. That's only from like a small sample size of enemies that I've run into so far, so I don't know if that rule remains true. Alright, we should be able to kill them this time. The reason that we didn't really finish them off there is that the mage is participating in the pincer attack, and mages don't do a lot of physical damage themselves. They're better as support elsewhere on the map. This is a brand new account that I started when we streamed it last time. I had played maybe an hour into it on my own phone, so it's totally from scratch. I haven't spent any money on it. This is a fresh playthrough. Yeah, so see, I get a huge XP bonus for killing all those guys in one turn. So here's the last fight. We remember that these mages attack the two squares above and below them, so we want to get her and her out of the way. So I'm going to try to do that here. One sec. While still getting an attack in if possible. There we go. We're safe from getting hit now from any of their shadow attacks. These guys are probably just going to do a vertical, lateral slash, so no one's getting hit. Yeah, one known. This is my furthest I've gotten in this game. I found out about it because I went to PAX last year, and Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator, put on a panel and talked about it. It sounded really awesome. So it is. Let's see. Do one of these. I wanted to get him into position so that they're all participating in this attack here. This song is bitchin'. Alright, let's see. A couple things we can do here. I kind of want the mage to participate, so I just need to bump him there and do this. There we go. So they're all going to participate in this fight. It's going to be kind of overkill. Hey Dauber, how you doing? Oh, my BRB's still up. Okay, if I want to attack them, I have to get there vertically. I don't know if I can, like, pull somebody over there right now. Actually, I could try doing something. Hold on. Uh-oh. Almost screwed that up. Hey, Burner, welcome back. Yeah, so he's still not going to go, so we can just mop him up here. Swords are weak against spears, so we'll bring our spearmen in, and that should be able to finish him off. Cool. This is a new character I just recruited, so he's under-leveled. That's why he's leveling up so much. You'll notice that they have this B for boost, and the other stats are kind of self-explanatory. You know, how much physical damage they do, what their magic stat is, what their magic resist is, and what their defense is. But there's skill boost. I'll explain that here in a second. Oh, really one known. I had Nulu here in chat from the Terra Battle subreddit, and she mentioned that she was able to get pretty far in the game without having spending any money on it. I lucked out in this save. I happened to get. Let me see. I'll show you the character. Hey, Andrea, how you doing? You've been playing this recently?
Not today.
Yeah. With whom?
Just having a
Who are you talking about?
So I posted for this, like, I look like very tired picture from this morning, but with my PhD.
Yeah.
And this other person on Specific posted with like a physicist. I replied, I was like, much better. I can't argue with a PhD, but
Very nice. At one known, I feel like, so what you're saying is what people will do is they'll just keep restarting their account over and over until they happen to get lucky enough to roll an SS character at the beginning, and then they'll play it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it feels like if that's the correct play method, then what they should probably do, I know this game's still being iterated on, it would be nice if when you create a new account, it just gives you an SS character to start with. Because, I mean, that should be...
spamming it anyway.
Yeah, that should be trivial to farm for. You may as well just give them a really good character to begin with. Just one. They still have to earn the other ones, you know. Maybe they can nerf the rate at which you earn other characters later. I'll go through that next time in the next battle. Alright, let me see. See if I can get 2 attacks off here. I might need to move her position so she doesn't start there. I don't know what this guy does yet. I can click and hold on him to see. Oh, it's a healer. Alright, so I want to kill the healer ASAP. We'll try this. That worked out. Yeah, see, so we know that this character heals, and heals all of the adjacent characters, so definitely want to focus it down first whenever possible. Let's see. It's going to be really hard to get somebody in there to attack the healer, so I think I'm just going to try to kill these two. Yeah, I'd have to one-shot him.
I think you will. I mean, you one-shot at the other ones.
Right. Let me get her on the row. They're all going to... Well, I probably could have moved this person down here, too, and gotten them to participate. So, my wife, Andrea, has played this game a lot more than I have.
So, now you should try... Okay, try down and around Sydney.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, hold on.
You're fucking it up! What are you doing?
I was fucking it up. It happens. Sometimes you fuck it up.
Okay, you made it work.
Oh, I see. One node. I got a pretty good one. Just happened to roll it. People in chat make fun of me for having a horseshoe up my butt. Like, I get lucky drops all the time, and I don't even know what I'm getting. Hey, Nulu, good to see you again. Nulu is the person I was saying has gotten to like chapter 18 or so without needing to spend any money on it. Mages are really bad at attacking, though, as you're going to see here. See how little damage they did? What's that? You keep them on the same row or column as your other party members, and they do their skill attacks, yeah. She doesn't have any mages. She didn't roll any mages in her group, so you're all physical, right? Oh, you have a mage now? Right. Do you mind feeding him? My cat's trying to sabotage the stream today. Chapter 18 without using energy. It's pretty good. This is like chapter 2 that I'm on, or chapter 3 or something. So you can get really far in the game. XP. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to go back and explain to you guys about skill bonuses. We'll do that next time we get out of battle. These guys are going to do like no damage here. I guess the spearman will help a little bit. Now, interesting. So they attack all. They don't attack all the adjacent squares, just the up, down, left, and right. Okay. I kind of want the mage to participate in this fight just so he can get a heal. Although I might be able to do that more efficiently. Let's just do this. Oops. Nice. Hey, Wilson. How you doing, man? Wilson's from Spain. Yeah, this is a cool game, Wilson. I'll try to explain it a little bit again as we go. The basic mechanic is you want to surround the enemy, and that's what lets you deal damage to them. There's some other little things that I'll try to point out as we go. Feel free to ask questions. But there's like a rock, paper, scissors system where spears beat swords, swords beat bows, and bows beat spears. So we're going to try to bring a spear person into this fight. We're going to try to hit as many of these guys as we possibly can. When you move them, you have as much time as you want to think about your move, but once you start starting the move, you're going to see this clock in the top left corner start to drain. You can only move as many people as you're able to execute in that clock window. So we're going to try to do something fancy. My plan is to take this bow woman, pull her all the way around, move the mage out of the way, all the way around. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? I'm glad that I planned it out. Maybe go this way and pull the swordsman here. And then around one more time to pull the swordsman there, and then finish there. Let's try that. Cool. So when you move through a character, you kind of pull them in the direction you were traveling. Would be the way I would describe that.
Well, sort of like you switch spots.
You switch spots with them. That's a better way to put it. Yeah. So like you're passing through and dancing across each other. So since these guys are spearmen, they, you know, you has that been true? Have you found that? Pretty much. Yeah. Right, so we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to try to get... We're going to include him in the fight if we can. Hold on.
Bows isn't the rock.
Yeah.
Or bows or shotgun.
That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, Wilson, this is Othello the RPG, isn't it?
God, the computer always my ass. Othello. I had the NES.
Yeah, you couldn't get through it?
I could never be.
Alright, so there's 2 healers here. They heal everybody adjacent to them when they act, so they could move on their turn, so we probably want to focus them down. There's also 2 bow people that do an attack on the top, bottom, left, and right. But I think that the healers are the biggest weakness or concern here, so let's see. That kind of stupid, especially since they're going to hit vertically, but we'll see if we get a kill off. Alright. You mean like kill 2 in one round, Lulu? It doesn't work. You can't pincer attack people on a diagonal, right? I see one known as Ghost. Rondo of Blood will be on the schedule. Once we finish our chronological playthrough of all the Zelda games, it's going to be all the Castlevania games. So. Not if you're blocked. I couldn't like move her down here and move them this way. That's not going to happen. I don't believe. I think that they effectively block you. I kind of want to get somebody down here. Yeah. It's going to be tough. Timing. Well, let's just try it. Let's go for it. Well, it might be easier to just do him and put him there and then put her down there. Let's try that. Yeah, that went pretty well.
Yeah, that actually...
It's pretty hard with a mouse. It's actually easier with a finger. Makes it easier for me to show visually like what character I'm planning to use, since there's some kind of feedback on the screen. You can be pretty quick. You're dexterous with your index finger on a phone. Okay. Much easier now. Probably could have gotten some more people on the line like this guy, but it's okay. Yeah.
They show it at the
Oh, they do, don't they? Wow, that helps. I've just had to memorize it. Swords beat bows, beat spears, beat swords. Yeah, it's for Android and iOS, and it is free to play. You can spend money to recruit characters and stuff, but you don't need to. Have you gotten hit by that?
No, not yet. But
Yeah.
I mean, well, I've been depleted because like the metal zone. Will take
Yeah.
10,
There's certain special things you can do to get
Like
extra
leveling
XP
up.
that will cost a lot.
but I also don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ben.
There's no food in there.
He's gonna spill it on me. I can just see it. I had the vision. It's like
And then
Xenoblade
he's gonna
Chronicles.
Level up and find a new way. to
Uh,
get your attention.
Knock water over on me. This is the power of the Monado. All right, so spear beats sword. So let's just. I mean, it's not gonna be fancy. Let's just do this. Kill these 3 guys. I have it on my Android phone as well. I'll probably only play it on Twitch now, so I'll be doing it with a mouse going forward. I don't want to spoil any of the later fights for myself. The spoilers in this game aren't story, they're mechanics. Like, oh man, this boss does this cool thing that you have to deal with now. There's a lot of really cool design space in this game. Like, it seems pretty simple, but there's a lot they can do with it. Wilson, I'm gonna have to rip you off, man. Calling this like advanced Othello the RPG is a brilliant way to describe it. It's basically that, isn't it? And like, you won't necessarily kill them, but like all of your Othello pieces have stats. God, this song is so rad. Alright. Boss music. That might not be enough to kill these guys. I probably need to get some of them on the row. Yeah. So they're probably gonna heal them now. Okay, I really want to get my healer involved now. And my mage. Yeah, they're all maxed out on health. Nice, Wilson. Okay, so I moved them to get them all on the row, so they're going to contribute to this attack. And most importantly, she's going to heal my swordsman here. On it. Alright. I said it's so cool that like you have all this time to just look at the board and be like, what's the most efficient use of my turn and can I even execute it? In this case, I can't. There's an interesting component of the meta that like if an enemy is on a corner or an edge, they're somewhat protected. Like I can't hit these 3 enemies because there's no space over to the right of him, right? So the best I can do this turn is killing 1 enemy, I think. Unless if I set up multiple pincer attacks at the same time. So to do that, I think I want to kill the white mages, the healers. And I should be able to do that without too much trouble. And he's going to get a heal from it. I wouldn't worry too much about it, Leon. Nulu, you've gone most of the game without doing that, right? Yeah, the heals are pretty bad. You have to focus them down. Good call, Megman. Attacks do not work in diagonal, that's right. It's just like Othello. Or could you do a... well, whatever. They don't work in diagonal, that's all you need to know. Alright, so it's a spear person. They're weak against bows. So I'm going to try to bring my bow person into battle here. Don't think I can be fancy and also get my mage involved. It'd be cool if I could, but it might be just overkill. Brought the swordsman in, though. Okay, 5 of 15. I would just keep playing it. I wouldn't keep resetting. You'll drive yourself crazy if you keep waiting until you draw one, and you'll get energy just from playing the game. I'll show off the recruit menu after this battle, so there's still a chance you could find one. Like, I happened to get one, my second recruit, just playing through the game normally. Cool, I moved them all into the same row here so we can attack both of these enemies. Yeah, the music in this game is frickin' rad. This is Nobuo Uematsu, the composer for main Final Fantasy games. Before 11, mostly. But I just want to like jam to this song all the time. My wife will be playing it, she'll be singing it, and she's playing it before bed. Alright, so pay attention, see how they have this little B for boost next to them? I'm actually going to explain what that is this time. And like Hearthstone, you can pay money to recruit new characters. In the case of Hearthstone, it's get new packs, or you just get these coins for winning battles that you can also spend on doing the same thing. It's pretty cool. We got a new character for free. Alright, so let me explain how that works. So there's these characters, right? Let's dive into the lizard folk guy. So he has 4 skills that he learns eventually. He starts with Mega Sword. It has a 50% chance to activate. In addition to that, they have this skill boost that as this boost number goes up, this gets added to all of your percent chances to activate. So right now, because his boost is at 5%, this has a 55% chance to activate whenever he's a part of an attack. And what it does, I think it just makes him add an extra attack at the end. It does a little bit more damage. You only get these skill boosts in, I believe, 2 ways, and Nulu 5 of 15, some of the Terra Battle subreddit people can correct me. Whenever a character is a participant in a pincer attack, they have a chance of getting a skill up, as long as they use their skill, right? If the other way it can happen is if you draw the same character that you already have unlocked, instead of just kind of screwing you over and saying too bad, like you already had a copy of that card, it increases your boost by a significant amount. So I've actually gotten 2 Lizard Folk Warriors, and that's why his boost is high as 5%. You can see these other characters have very small boosts in comparison. This is the lucky character that I drew. Zero is an SS class mage with a pretty powerful ability, but I'm going to wait to use her until the rest of my party kind of catches up to her in level, so that we're not just like trouncing all the fights that we're in on easy mode. Now, as far as recruiting characters, I will show that off here. I think it's the Tavern, I want to say. Yeah, recruit. There's 2 ways to do it. You can spend 3,000 coins, which you earn through battles. I don't know, that's maybe, would you say that's like 7 or 8 battles or so? I feel like you get them pretty quickly. This one, you can get any range of quality of characters. I think it starts as D, the worst character class, and it goes all the way up to SS, is the highest I've seen. Again, I'll leave it to the experts in chat to correct me there. If you spend 5 energy, which is the currency you can get either from paying real money for the game or from logging in on consecutive days, it gives you rewards. You also get a random character, but they have a they're more likely to be rare. I think they have like a minimum rarity tier. So we're gonna spend the 3,000 coins, see what happens. We got Lizard Folk Mage. Cool. C class, but I'll take it. A little recruit music. Cool, and if we get energy later, we can always cash it in. I'm gonna check and see. It's been a while since I logged in. Yeah, so I got some energy and some coins. These are mills you get from logging in on different days. So I'll show you off what happens when you recruit with energy here. See who we get. Corin, A class. Looks like a spear person. Spearman. Wilson. That's one of the main things driving me to keep playing this game, is the music is just so rad. Alright, let's see what their deal is. Lizard Folk Mage. Casts ice magic, that's cool. So inflicts ice damage, has a 50% chance to land. Eventually he gets a pincer area attack. I'll explain what that is when we use our SS rank character. And Glacier. Summons a Colossal Glacier to inflict ice damage. Okay. Part of this game is like, you know, it has the deck building component where you get all these different characters and you try to make a party or deck of characters that are complementary in many ways. It's kind of what you're going for. So let me see what this other spear guy is good for. Corn's a sword. Okay, cool. Good looking out. Right. Oh, he's got Mega Heal. That's neat. Does that just heal? Okay, it just heals himself. He has a 30% chance to heal. So he's like a tank. And he gets some stats that give him a defense bonus occasionally and a Giga Sword attack. So that's pretty great. Let's sub him in for one of my sword characters. Let's see, let me compare the Lizard Knight. Okay. The Warrior. They're comparable. I guess I'll just ditch the Lizard Folk Warrior and sub him out. Now, I have this stamina meter at the top. This is the standard, you know, free-to-play mobile game where you can spend money to refill your stamina. But I've never had it been a problem. I've sat and played this game for like a couple hours before and never run out of time. So maybe someone in chat can point out, if you just wanted to sit and play the main story and not like go to the metal zone or somewhere and grind for levels, are you really at a risk of running out of stamina, or does it give you enough refreshes that you're fine? We're going to take Corin, and then I'll bring in the SS character once everyone's around level 10. Let's go back. I haven't tried the co-op yet. I might try to convince Andrea to play that with me. She's gotten really good at this game. She's way further than I am. Andrea's being my wife. Versus would be really fun, I think. I usually don't care for PvP, but this would be a really entertaining game to do with PvP because so much of it is deterministic. There is a RNG component and like skill activation, but still it's like who can, you know, make the cooler, more interesting turn. Alright, so you can press and hold on an enemy to see their stats. It's a Lizard Folk healer, I'm guessing, and she's also a healer. Yeah, so there's two healers. I kind of just want to kill some guys so I can get 2 hits off, so let me try doing that. And I was pushing that one, but I managed to pull it off. I see, Nulu. Early on, though, they're like extra forgiving about that, it seems. Man, I gotta get her a heal. Hold on. So my plan is, she needs heals, and I want to hit all 4 of these characters if possible. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to take my healer up, push her through here so that the bowman ends up here. No, that's not going to work. I guess she could go up and around to pull the swordsman up. And then around, no, that's not going to work either. Shit, this is tough. If I go like this, then she'll be right. But I can't get her up the way I want her to go after that without screwing this character up. Then again, I could just bring him in and try to get this person on the same row. And if she's at least here, she'll still heal the bow person, so let's try that. There we go. Don't think we're gonna kill these 4. Oh, maybe with a skill attack. Oh, there's your mage paying off right there. Cool. Alright, so we've got... This is an ice mage, I think. Yeah. So that's vertical 2. This one is a shadow mage, it's also vertical 2. So these 2 spaces above these 2 mages are dangerous. We don't want to go to either of them. Let's see. I want to get more heals off if I can. Crap. Well, I screwed up, but that's okay. I don't think we're going to get hit by any mages, so... I think Mega Man, you pretty much just have to uninstall the whole game. I'm not sure, I don't have it on iPhone. Hey, welcome back, Kami. Okay, I need to heal these 2 characters somehow. Doing so will not be trivial, though. There we go. Oh, it actually was kind of trivial. So I moved them all around to get these 3 on the same row. And did some overkill there. Kind of wasted the P block. Remember that does 2 things. It increases your damage, and thanks to Nulu last time, it also guarantees that all of their skills will proc, which is really strong. You know, if the mage only has a 50% chance of skills proccing, but they do lots of damage when they proc, it's very useful to guarantee it. Remove some of the uncertainty whenever there's one on the board. I think that the power up here in the top left, it just builds whenever you're acting, if that's right. Let's see. Alright. And of course, like any tactical game like this, you can press fast forward and speed up the animations really quickly. I'm going to let them run on stream because I think they look cool. But when you play this game enough, eventually, like, okay, I know what the animations look like, I just want to like play the game. And you can do that without really any penalty. Alright, so this character's not going to move anywhere. This gives me plenty of time to just dick around and make sure my characters are in position. So... just do this for now. It's going to be overkill. She'll throw some heals down this row. The way the heal chain works is she'll heal everyone that's on her side of the pincer attack, so all 4 of these characters are going to get a heal. Yeah, no, this is totally a great tablet game, I would say. Okay, swords are weak against spears, so... question then becomes, can I get 2 attacks off this turn? I think that's going to be a little too greedy. So rather than being greedy, let's just play it safe. I like that you can just move as much as you have stamina to do so. Alright, let's see. Spears are weak against bows? Sure. Yeah, I hear you, Mega Man. This game's not too bad if you have a larger phone. Nulu, there's some kind of thing that, like when you move diagonally through a character. So like if I took this character here, the swords person, and went northwest, because there's an enemy here, they're just going to swap places, right? Whereas normally I'd have to like go left and then up, and he would just move down one. Instead I can just go up diagonally, I think. Tell me if that's wrong. Alright, let's do this. That's interesting. So that only works though if there's an enemy, I guess, completing the square or completing the diagonal. So like right now, if I take the red swordsman and take him northwest, since there's no enemy in the square there, they're not going to swap. Cool. They can pincer attack too. It seems that enemies rely more on their abilities than on explicit pincer attacks. But that might not remain true for the whole game. Okay, this one, so we know that spears beat bows. So we want a spearman to be involved in, spears beat swords, is what these guys are. So we want a spearman to be involved in at least one side of the pincer attack, but we also want to get the other fight started. So, let's see. We want to get it some help because we're not doing any extra damage to this guy. So I'm going to try to move this guy into position here with the bow woman so that they work together. Let's try that. There we go. Oh. That's really cool, Nulu. Yeah, this game, it has a very nice balance of mind and dexterity, so to speak. If you're very, very dexterous and very precise with your finger, you can do a lot of fancy moves. Alright. Oh man. Bosses. These are our first bosses in the session today. It's pretty exciting. Let's see what their deal is. Stab, vertical, thrust away, restorative counter. Oh, counter vertical pincer attacks by recovering. So don't attack this one vertically. Guessing this is the opposite? Yeah. Counter lateral pincer attacks by recovering, so we don't want to hit him laterally. But the mages are the real problem here, especially this mage. Because we've learned already that they do a vertical attack up to 2 squares, so these two are in danger of being hit by that, and it's going to be difficult to get them all out of it. Because if they go left or right, they're still going to be in trouble. I think the alternative there is to kill her so that this becomes a safe space. Yeah, I think that's probably right. So, hold on, let's see. I don't want him to be in the pincer attack, but there's nothing I can do about it, I think, unfortunately. Not without putting him in danger. Well, I'm going to try something. It might fail. We're going to give it a shot, though. Oh god, it failed miserably. That was so bad. That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. Alright, let's try again, Alright, sword guy, we want to hit him vertically anyway. This is probably fine, he's not at risk right here. Sword is weak against spear. So let's get the spear guy in town. Fine with his position right now, I don't really want to move him. Oh, that's interesting, Nulu. This is like the bleeding edge of like Terra battle progress. The end game. No, I think I got your point. So that probably doesn't matter, 90 times out of 100 in battles, but much later on. Mega Man, just try looking up how to uninstall the game. Like, how do I uninstall an iPad app? And just do that. That's what I was able to do to remove it. I just uninstalled it. Right, same thing with the mages. Mages are all fine right now. I kind of want to kill this guy, but I also don't want to do it vertically because of the mages, so that's not the best situation to be in. See how this works out. Yes, please do, Nula. Thank you for asking Your permission. Seriously, I wouldn't worry too much about resetting until you get an awesome starting character. Like, you'll get them just from logging in every day. Okay, so we can probably kill this guy. But I want a healer. Kind of do. Can't get her into position safely though. Like I almost prefer to kill that mage, but take what we have. Oh shit! I don't want these two to attack because he's just gonna heal, but too late now. I realized it too late. Oh, I see Mega Man. Yeah, I don't know if there's a speed way to do it. Ow, holy crap. That did a ton of damage. Alright, we gotta be really careful about this dude. Whew. Holy shit, that was really bad. Okay, gotta get some heals off on these people. Think about a way to do it. Try that. Power might be enough to finish it off. It guarantees those skills proc. Okay. It's one heal. She might die depending on what he does. We'll see. Ah, gotcha, Nulu. Yeah, that seems perfectly reasonable. Alright, let's see. Kind of want to get them out of range. His attack hits really hard. It's not screwing around, you know. It's gonna hit both of them at the moment, unless if I move them out of it. So it's fine. At least they're not. No one's getting hit for a bunch of damage. Okay, let's see. She's gonna get hit really hard, but she's in it. Well, she won't heal first. I think our action always happens first, which is usually bad for us. Well, I guess not always. Let's see. I don't want a vertical one here. I want her to help heal. I don't know if I can make that happen this turn, though. It's okay. I think the spearman is better poised to take the attack from the lizard guy with the spear down here. I could see that. Damn delay, Nulu. Alright, let's see. This attack seems fine to me, but I kind of want her to get healed. You could try watching on Hitbox, Nulu. I've got a profile there now, too. It's more like 2 or 3 seconds, I think. Oh my god. No! Oh my god! That was terrible. And now my bow person died. Which I think the penalty for death is just you can't use them for the rest of that battle. There's no like lasting penalty for death. But someone can step in and tell me if I'm totally wrong about that. It's too bad for the bow person too. This is a nasty fight. Ow. Still have my healer. Not game over yet. I don't know what governs whether they move before they attack. So it would be nice to know at some point. dog and attack this guy. My sword person guy is going to be in trouble. Corin, I think it is. He's pretty tanky. Like, he can heal himself. It's very nice. I'm just going to focus down the spearman, I think. Cool, Darkstar. How's it going? So this game can get pretty challenging. Like, yeah, the first few stages where it's just teaching you the rules, not that big of a deal. But it doesn't stay easy for long. He still gets to participate in this, even though he's blocked by an enemy. Ah, I see. Yeah, I really like the mechanics of this game. Like I said, there's lots of really cool design space. Without spoiling anything major for what's coming up, you might find a stage where there's like spikes on the ground, and whenever you move through them, you take damage. Or you might fight like a slug enemy that when it moves, it leaves a trail of slime behind it that deals damage when you walk on it. Just kind of cool stuff like that. Fills out the game in a lot of ways. Alright, I want as many of these people to participate here as I can. Didn't want to move him there, he's going to take some damage, but it's not going to be the end of the world. Oh, I love this game. That's too bad. It has a lot of depth. It's fun trying to figure out how to solve each encounter. It's my favorite part so far. I think... Probably should have just used Corin, but I think this would be enough to kill this guy, and then we just finish off the other boss. The music is bitchin'. That is undeniable. If you tried it a year ago, so I picked it up in December of 2014. That's when I played it for a couple hours, and didn't. I was wanting to wait until they iterated on it a little bit more, which they definitely have. They made some nice quality of life upgrades to it since I played it last. After the Sakaguchi panel last year. The Gooch. There we go. They should all be participating in this. Yeah, cool. Next round will happen. He's the one that needs the heal, though, so we'll see if he moves. Not the best place for us, although if we do enough damage in this round, we'll just kill him right out, so it won't be a total waste. If we don't kill him, though, he's going to heal himself as a counterattack, since we're doing a vertical pincer. Nice. Cool. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Terra Battle for another hour. Take it as far as we can. Yeah, they changed that. At least I think they did. When it first announced if an enemy was a corner, it was basically just invulnerable until it moved out. But now if you surround an enemy in a corner, you can still attack them. Brawls are fierce and pride is on the line. In their world, the victor accepts the vanquished as a comrade. I want to ask about the guidepost of the Maker. Or the Tower of Temptation. That's not very helpful. Question remains unanswered, but at least you have your destination. So we've teamed up with the Beastmen and the Lizard Folk. Caverns and melting pot where wayfarers of all races gather. We're going to need allies. Man's or woman's word is sacred, yeah. So it's just kind of confirming that story-wise the Beast Folk and the Lizard Folk have joined us. People tend to forget verbal promises too easily. Putting things in writing can help encourage a sense of commitment. Hear that? Hunting Zone. Special quest for obtaining the items and coins required to change jobs rotate daily. Yeah, so your named characters have jobs that they can change if you get certain items. I don't think I have enough of them. It went well, Darkstar. We beat the Desert Palace. So I think we're going to have the airship next time we play. I probably have enough stamina that I can show you Metal Zone and still like play through everything else in the remaining hour. So I'll check that out here in a second. I don't have enough money to recruit a character yet. I don't know if I have enough items to change anyone's jobs. Take a look. 8,000 coins. Yeah, so it tells you what items you need. Like, I don't have any of the stuff needed for him. She just needs 1 Terra fragment? That's not a big deal. I have to wait till I find some. And I need a ton of stuff for her to be able to upgrade. And you can change their job. Their job is like almost like a different character, where I think they might preserve their levels, but they get new abilities depending on what job you select for them. Haven't really found or used the Eidolons yet, or any of these other fancy things. I think items are exclusively used for upgrading jobs. You just awarded me these for logging in for consecutive days. I'm getting close to having enough coins to be able to pick up another character. Let's go back to the map and go to the next level, after we show you what the metal zone looks like. Characters level 20 or above receive no XP. So the part of the rule with this that's kind of neat, if you've ever played a JRPG before, or specifically if you've played the Dragon Quest series, there's the metal slimes that give you a shitload of XP. Metal is like synonymous with plus XP in JRPGs, and there are a couple games that riff on that, like Mother 3 makes a joke about that. So that's what the metal zone's all about. You come here to get XP for your characters. Oh, that sucks, Nilo. Thanks for trying, though. This guy's like a ghost? What's he hovering? Levitation. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I mentioned earlier that sometimes there'll be effects that are on the floor, like traps, but he's got float, so he gets to ignore that. It's really neat. Alright, so let me see if I can get a fight that hits both of them. We want to have, I think, sword beats bow, so we want to have at least one swordsman involved in the fight. Let's try that. Oh, it moved out of the way! What the heck was that? Is that one of its abilities? How is it able to evade me there? These guys are runners? Metal runner. Oh man, that's messed up. I haven't seen that happen before. Can you guess or estimate the way that they're going to move, Nulu? But they give extra XP. That's the thing, is these guys try to run away over time. I don't know if that's going to be enough to kill him. We'll try, though. I got one of them, not both. So I can easily position myself to finish this fight. Can I get someone to fight over here, though? Maybe. Skin of my teeth. Do they move in a predictable way? Can you like say, okay, if I come at him at this range from this direction, if I always go up, will they always go left or something like that? Okay, that's cool. I guess you could try to block them off or something. Spear is beaten by sword, so let's get these two guys into position. Purely random. Got you. That's pretty good, Darkstar. 2016? I'll probably play Final Fantasy 15 on launch day. Song is kind of rad. So we can point that out. Oh, cool. I'll probably be there to hear it. Golden Runner? Man. Got a little mustache. Don't taunt me like that. I want him. Okay. Yeah, I get it. He's probably going to get away in his turn, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to him. Oh, I see. Wave meaning like move your character up and down, basically. I see. And I was able to get away as a result. Sure. Still have a chance, although I'm not holding my breath. Nope, that's okay. It's fun though. Ah, shit. It's bad. Doing it with a mouse. No Johns, though. They're probably just going to escape here. It's cool. I got a bunch of XP at the beginning. Not all a wash. Allocate more to lower level party members. That's cool. But I don't think I really have anyone in this party that's particularly low level, so I'll just do it to everybody. That's neat though, if you get like a new level 1 character, you need to level them up. You just take them to the metal zone when it opens. Get some free XP. Neat. I feel comfortable now adding that mage character to my party. I will probably replace my other mage. I want to do party formation. I'm probably going to replace the Stonefolk mage with her. So her ability is pretty crazy. Check this out. So it's like the other guy's fire damage, but it's pincer area. So what it does is it hits every square that's adjacent to the entire pincer attack. I'll give you a specific example in a battle here. It's extremely strong. See, I spent about 10 stamina doing that metal zone, so that's where you'll spend a lot of... If you're going to be spending money on the game or just playing it infrequently throughout the day, that's where it's going to come in. That makes sense, Nulu. It's cool that they offer it. Yeah. Stand before the Tower of Temptation, touring over the surrounding wastelands, it seems to pierce the sky. The Maker said to dwell deep underground, right? So many tales in ancient texts. Lizard God and Beast God are underground, too. Did you find a clue to the Maker here? If we knew for sure, we'd already be on our way. Your amiibo spams the cape, doesn't do it wisely. That is interesting. Alright, spear is bow. Okay. Let's do one. Now there are spikes on this map, right? If I move through those spikes, I take damage. I think if we get an ability later that lets us move the enemy, we could push them onto the spikes, but I haven't yet seen a skill like that to confirm. Would make sense, though. Yeah, so like if we did Shadow Pincer here, I guess it would be bad to use her. But anyway, if we were to use it and there was a pincer whether she was here and an enemy was here, she would hit every square around the entire pincer attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If there's a lot of enemies there, you could kill a lot of dudes in one hit. Part of why they're so strong. Alright, so let's try to do one of these. No, I was trying to get him back into position, but I ran out of time there. I was being too fancy. Interesting, Nulu. It's a really cool mechanic. So it's part of the excellent design space of this game. We're gonna kill them. I've never played the Shining Force games, Wilson. Were there Shining Force games on the Genesis? I feel like that feels familiar, maybe I rented one. Oh. Okay, I played Golden Sun. That makes sense. I didn't know that they were related. Hey, Wingard, how you doing? Ouch. I don't have the best, like, setup of characters' positions at the moment. This one's going to take 2, so I may as well get the free damage even though it's not particularly exciting and move him into position. So let's do this, this. Okay, yeah, I feel like I must have like rented one of the Genesis titles. Lick wounds. Ooh, how does that work? So she's going to hit all of those squares around the pincer attack. Very strong. Bloodsucker. That's nasty. Heals himself, I take it. Yeah. Absorb HP from foes. Got it. And what does lick wounds do? Counter pincer attacks by recovering. So whenever he takes a pincer attack but doesn't die, he heals himself. Got it. That's neat. That's pretty neat. Just to get these guys in a position so they're participating. No, that's not going to cut it down there. I should have moved them here so that they help. This is the more important area to help with. She might actually die this turn, my awesome SS character, because I made a mistake there. Oh, I lucked out. The computer did something stupid. Okay, I want to heal her. I think the way I'm going to have to go about doing it is going to have to be kind of stupid, but we're just going to do it. I think we're going to get the kill off since everybody's participating in this fight. Hooray! Everybody's all topped off. I went to the boss battle pretty quick. Okay. I keep her on this row. Hopefully she'll get a big pincer area attack. Would be nice. Healer. Don't really want her to be where she is, but I don't have a way to navigate her easily. Well, that's not true. I kind of do. Oh god. No, whatever. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get her here to heal, but they're already full on health, so I guess it wouldn't really added much. Oh, no worries, Wilson. You can try to use TinyURL or something in the future. Oh man, if you had told me that was a Golden Sun screenshot, I would have believed you, Wilson. I had no idea. Okay, let's see. The spikes definitely complicate this whole thing, right? Oh god. Oh, every time I pincer them, they take more damage. Alright. The spikes really complicate things, I should say. Get some heals off, though. You lose all this extra room on the map to, you know, move around safely. Let's just do this. Moved him over so he can participate in the fight. And both get a heal since they're both a little low on health. I'm not going to kill it though. That makes sense, Nulu. Imagine the more you play this game, certain patterns start to emerge. Swords beat bows, and they'll all have their skills proc if we fight him there. Because of the P. And levitate is just like a power of certain classes, so like they'd have to give up one of their 4 ability slots to have levitate, right? Spear is beaten by bow. Probably gonna kill it. Cool. I see, we're running a little bit lower on stamina because I did the metal zone, but I think we might be okay. We'll see what happens. I guess I could spend energy on getting stamina just so we need to keep streaming, you know? I don't have song requests turned on, Kim, especially not with this game. The music is too rad. Or ability, gotcha. This game's not from Square, Wilson. What happened was Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, he left Square after Final Fantasy X and made his own company called Mistwalker, and they've made several games. They did Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, The Last Story, and this is their most recent game for mobile, so it's for Android and iOS devices. Nice, Kami. Okay, let's see. Well, it might not be the best decision since spears tend to attack from vertical, but I think we're gonna kill him. Eat that ostrich dude. Ow. Okay. Well, sure. We heal off here. Oh, I guess I could have switched them since he's likely to heal himself. Oh. That's pretty sweet, Nulu. Man, the mechanic, there's so much room for cool game design in this. The design space is huge. And it seems so simple, too. Well, spears are beaten by bows, so... I have no way to like get in there for this pincer attack, I think, without kicking him out of the way, unfortunately. So I'm just have to do that. Yeah. He doesn't get to contribute, but she might land her shadow attack for a bunch of damage. See how that hit all the squares around it? That's so strong if there's other enemies hanging out there. You just got 2 in 1. Nice, Nulu. I gotta get him in here. Like, he's way too far away for me to maneuver around, so I think part of the meta here would be correct to bring him in just so that we can maneuver him more easily as these battles progress. Gross. Oh, super gross. He's almost dead. Okay, well I can get him healed. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Well, I can be a little fancy about it. Now they all get to participate, and these all get healed. Okay, let's see what we should do with this dude. Kind of want her to hit all these guys with her shadow ability. Oh god. Once you make a mistake, it's very difficult to correct, I find. You're just like, ah, and you panic. No, they can kill all of them too. Actually too bad because now they're not going to do anything. And she could have potentially used her ability. You gotta be careful not to freeze up if things don't go as planned, because you will make mistakes in this. It's just gonna happen. I could hear that, Wilson. Yeah. Wilson, you've heard Vamos a la Flamenco, right? The Spanish guitar song? It's one of my favorite Nobuo Uematsu tracks. Yeah, this is 6-8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He needs the heals more, but he needs them as well. Don't think it's possible for me to heal both of them on this turn, unfortunately. I could maybe heal, maybe bring her in, but I'm just gonna do the heal here, I think. This is 6-8 time. You count out the beats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be overkill, but hey, why not? No. That lick wounds is pretty strong. I'm gonna be kind of careful of it. Uematsu does some cool songs with weird time signatures. I want to say it's like Cave of the Espers in Final Fantasy VI. That one is 7/8, which is a really good time signature to use when you're trying to do something mystical or unusual, because it always feels like there's an extra beat or a missing beat. So it feels weird to the human ear. Alright, do that. That seems good. Now, Nulu, will enemies without levitate willingly enter spikes in order to get into a pincer attack, or can you kind of like back yourself up against them as a protection? I haven't paid attention to their AI to notice. Spears are beaten by bows, so... Cool. Did exactly what I wanted to do. This game is immensely satisfying when you set out to do something very complex and then you actually are able to execute. But it's hard to do that. And that is a lot of dudes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it would be so nice. If we could trigger her attack, that would be friggin' awesome. So we're going to try to do that. Can we guarantee? We might even be able to guarantee it because of the P block. Okay, let me be very careful so I execute this correctly, though. I want her to hit on this pincer attack because that will hit all of them. I'm just gonna delete that then, Kamen. Oh, sorry, Kamen. If someone can look into untiming him out, I meant to just do for 1 second. It should let you back in a second. Alright, let me try this. They hurt the same way? Okay, they'll only do it if it's only mandatory. That makes sense. When you say aggro indicator, is that a hidden stat or is that something you can actually see? So to reiterate what I want to do here, I want to move the Shadow Mage here, and then move the P block here so that it's guaranteed to trigger. Then she'll use her huge Shadow AoE on all 9 of these enemies, and it will be really awesome. But doing that is not trivial, I don't think, so I'm just going to try to think for a second. No way to do it. Cool. Oh man. Whew. Oh, that felt really good. Could have maybe killed those two as well, we'll see. Plus 60% XP. Awesome. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Ooh, that was awesome. I love the P block to guarantee that his skill is going to land. Alright, let's see. Her skill is the Shadow Pincer. It's the one where it hits the enemies in the pincer and every single adjacent enemy. So the enemies look like this. There were 9 of them. Like, pincer is when you flank the enemies. Pincer attack. So there were 9 of them like this. And her ability is that she hits, you know, everything around the pincer. So she hit all 9 of them and killed almost all of them. It's pretty sweet. It's a new character I got. He's a sword man. He's like a tank. He heals himself. Yeah. Hold on one sec. trying to get Cam-Man back here. Okay, man, you should be good to go now. Sorry about that. I just meant to delete your YouTube link, not to keep you from talking. And we might actually run out of time. Well, I've got some energy. I can buy some more stamina. I did the metal zone to show it off.
Yeah, I love the metals.
Inside, you see that the tower walls are painted with elaborate murals in italics.
I know what Gallus is.
You know what Gallus is?
I'm
You know about the
further away
story?
in this.
Oh man, don't no spoils. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Here, I'll give you room if you. Yeah, you're way ahead of me. Okay. So, if I can get her involved in this pincer area attack, it's going to hit these two guys too. So I want to try to do that, but that's not going to be trivial. So... Doesn't look like it procced, so that's okay. Yeah, Wilson, we're friends. Zeppelin rules. Alright. Try doing the same thing again. I hit this one too. He's so cute. He's got his paw stuck in. What, to be a little bastard? Ah, no proc. That's okay. It's nice when you have... Well, I was hoping that it would proc her shadow skill and hit him too, but being greedy. Because he just got a skill boost because he used his skill in the attack. I like that you can use the power blocks. They're really helpful for these characters that have super OP skills because it guarantees that they all proc. Alright, Shit. This is my wife, Andrea. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I see.
She's like, are you just introducing me for no reason? Hey, my little, that's kind of convenient. My Better TV app, when I hover over your link, Matt, I see what it is. No. Would have been funny, though.
I know someone...
Is it the Shia LaBeouf? Okay, Chance will hit him through the pincer attack there, so... Too late now to do what I wanted to do. It's okay. Let's see, so... Pincer was around that, so he would have been hit by it. She's really good. Oh, is that like Final Fantasy X rules where like Dark always does double damage to Lightning and Lightning always does double damage to Dark? Like if you have them opposing, is there any penalty? I know you mentioned that like the rock paper scissors component, there are no penalties, only bonuses. All right, let's try. We really gotta get some heals in here. I wasted that. I don't know if it's gonna apply to the other pincer attacks. Oh, maybe it persists. It looks like if you have multiple attacks in a round, when you trigger the power attack, or the power sphere or whatever, it continues to be effective for the other pincer attacks in the turn. Ow. I really don't need to do anything here. I'll make her closer to them. It's easier to move people around if they're all close together. Oh, interesting. Okay. And not all characters have that. So, like, she's dark. I need to be extra careful with lightning is what you're telling me. So these spine churches are nasty compared to her because they do lightning damage, and she's Shadow Elemento, so that's good to know.
Also,
Yes, also she's nasty to them. That's why they died in one hit before, apparently. Makes sense. I'm gonna get 2 chances to proc her skill if I move the bow person, yeah. Though it's not gonna hit all of them because this is the pincer and that's the pincer, but... Yeah, it's true. That's pretty strong, Nulu. Come on. Ah, that's okay. Guess it would have possibly killed this guy too, but I'm just getting greedy at this point. Yay, skill boost. I think skill boost on heal is super uncommon because like your chance of getting a skill boost is based on the proc chance of the skill, and heal is it's either guaranteed or it's almost guaranteed. Yeah, 100%. But it would make it better when she gets mega heal later and heal area. Okay, it's not a good... Like, I'm not gonna get a damage buff for this one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was wondering what that was in the corner. Ice is like a dark blue. I don't think I may have seen an ice enemy. It's those,
They're purple.
Sure.
It's still a try.
Sure. That makes sense. Weird. Stack the defense there. Yeah, because he had the most health. That's just informative. Like, the buff status healers, like, I guess they put, like, shields on you or something. I haven't run into a character that does that yet. Blue of your HP bar. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's better than what I was going to do. You made the right decision. You were right, Andrea.
Yeah, what is it?
I was wrong.
For...
Quote 3.
I forgot.
That's 3.
3, oh. You're right about that. Although I would argue that playing this.
I mean, it happened to be the Being Right Olympics with the numbers, so... You're just always practicing. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Alright, sort of.
Yeah, those guys suck.
They just blood suck. They, like,
Yeah.
take your health and then heal themselves.
Right.
Nasty. We might have enough coins after this to recruit another character, we'll see. Ouch. I think I have like 2,500 or something. That's how much I have
Oh, from the battle.
accrued from this battle so far. Yeah.
Disregard.
Disregarding. She'll heal herself. This dude's dead, even with the healer fighting.
Going for everyone.
Oh man, extra spikes. Whoa! Again, talking about the design space of this game, they can design enemies that are friggin' huge. Take up 4 squares. That's the biggest I've seen so far. I don't know if it gets even bigger.
Oh, up.
Yeah, because it's right. Makes sense. I kind of want them to participate in some way. I can at least get her. Not gonna be great. Check and see what he does when I get a second. Uh-oh, that sounds really bad. Can you not be gathering
It's got a
strength?
2 though, so you can probably get 1 hit on it.
Breath attack. this. I don't know, man. Guess I can at least move people out of the way. Yeah. Oh shit. Should have kept her there. It's fine. My bad.
Alright, now you should.
Okay.
Come on. Ah.
There's not about that. Ooh, it's a column attack. Holy
Oh,
crap.
this is right.
Whoa! Whoa, bro. Column?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it could be either. Damn, that was nasty. Okay, well, we lost a character, but I think we'll be okay going forward. Shit. Son. It's emoticon.
This is going like,
Smiling so happily. Yeah, she's got it.
mouth open, eyes closed.
I really need him to move from where he is right now. Can't, like, safely get anyone into attack position.
Hey, ask me stars.
God. Okay. If it's column again, I gotta get them all out of dodge. I guess I can just have them sit on the spikes. They take extra damage from that, but I'd rather have them take that than the column attack. This will heal the
That's
three of them at
clever.
least.
Yeah. If I get a bit.
It's the most clever way to do this. He can probably eat some hits, so he can go try to move everybody out by moving through the spikes, since he's kind of a tank. Bye, Spearman.
I'm good, Steve. Oh, he's hanging on.
He's hanging on to a thread. Oh no! Okay, well, he just didn't get to participate. See what happens here. Spearman's gonna get a little heal.
Yeah, Spearman.
Ooh. Ouch. Huh.
So good.
Just a little airborne.
Um,
Yeah. He's gonna be in trouble, but we're close to being able to beat him, so it might be worth just pushing it. Okay, let's try it. Could have moved her over, but it's okay. Come on. Ah!
oh, it's so close.
Oh no!
At least I got heals.
Charge up! Charge up!
Oh,
Gather
that's
strength. You gather that strength. You do that.
Now you bring yourself first.
Yeah. Nice. That was a really cool fight. I liked how
Oh, now
the
her-
spikes
now
added to it.
her shadow thing.
Yeah. Woo! Got this. It's cool. It's usually not permanent. Yep. Alright. Like I said, the game can be pretty challenging in certain fights. I'm not even at the hard chapters yet. Have you dealt with anything that's really hard, like you've came over on?
Oh, I've had to use lightning.
Oh, like to res your party?
When I played this, I got the lion.
How'd you get the lion? No, that's a drop.
Yeah, and he's like, I've leveled him up. He's one of my best.
Yeah, no,
Best dudes.
you were lucky.
I like-
Nice. I guess I could go back and farm that level to try to get the lion to drop, but I think it's a rare drop. Who we getting? Who we getting? Mage. You know what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I think silver is not as good. If it's gold, if it's like an S character. The color of the contract here. Chem. Ah. He's a spearman for sure.
Looks like a lot though.
Alright, let's look at our party and see what we want to do here. What's his deal? Spearman. Stonefold. Okay, so he's also a tank. But he's a spearman tank instead of a swordsman tank. Cool.
Lulu's.
Nice. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I was like, oh, they're the same stats. Sweet. Yeah, let's change it up. Kid looks high, like, whoa. Alright, let's sub out our crappy spear guy.
And he's got snacks.
He does have stacks at the ready.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll just chill in these other characters. Cool. Oh, and you can save multiple squads and like name them. That's neat. Long stick of meat. What are the achievements look like? Oh, they give you stuff. You have to claim them. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I haven't actually won any of them yet, I think. The achievements rotate out each week that like, okay, so this week I really need to focus on the sword, or how often do they rotate? That neat mechanic. Another one that I missed. I just want to try to clear him so it doesn't show. There we go. Challenges. Alright, I've seen those already. How do eidolons work? Can you explain that at all? I see, Nulu. That's cool. Hey, D-Rock. They're static? I see. Cool. So all the murals are trying to tell you something. Triscorp. Poison Sting. Again, great great conveyance there where the enemy spawns and it immediately tells you what it does. It does an area poison attack around itself. So you either just want to kill it before it's able to activate that, or find some other solution. It's a spear which weak against bow, so I'm going to try to get my bow person on the range with it. Let's try to get these. Hopefully that's enough to kill it. Only co-op. Okay. Yeah, I thought they were summons. That's what they called them in FF9, but I haven't seen any way to use them in game, so that makes sense. It's co-op only. Someday, when we play this, I'll have to do co-op with somebody to show it off. Ooh, this guy's a healer, I'm guessing? Gorf. Heal area 1, sure. Oh. That's really cool, Nulu. Cool, I'm excited to try co-op out. So how does co-op work? Do you have like 2 parties on the screen? That seems like that would be excessive if there were 10 characters running around. Is it like increased difficulty or something? You're not just playing through the main story levels in co-op, are you? So most of them are going to get to attack here. Kill the healer. Yay, skill boost. Okay, partial parties. Oh, up to 4. That's really cool. Yeah, I might need to do that on stream. That could be fun to watch. Alright, Spear's weak against bow. So... Alright, Shadow Pincer. Boom. Nice. Yeah, we could try that. Hold on. Let me finish this chapter. I might actually be out of energy and need to do that anyway. So we'll see. I don't think I can get to him. I guess I can. I can do like a corner attack. but with her and not with one of my good characters, so... Might just chill for a second. Move my characters a little bit closer together. Not so great. Yeah, screwed that up. That's okay. Hopefully we'll still take it with all the skills proccing here. Just short. Ooh. Oh, we lucked out. That was not due to any good play on my part. We'll see what time it is after this chapter, because it's, or this battle. So I got 10 minutes left on the stream. But if we still have some time left over, that would be really cool. Alright, it's exciting. It's exciting. Question becomes, can I do my crazy Shadow Pincer attack against all those guys? I think I can, but I gotta hit the spikes a whole bunch to make it work. So let's just do that. We want to have the bow person involved, and we want to have the P block involved if we can. Oh no! Oh, we're in big trouble now. No, maybe not. We're okay. We're okay. It's okay. It's not over yet. It's almost over. Cool. Should be big damage. Almost all of those enemies. Cool. Sounds good, Nulu. Haha, it died moving through the spikes. That was awesome. They're just gonna heal each other, that's fine. I don't think they have an attack, so... It'd be cool just to demo it out for folks on the stream. There's a lot of people in chat. I was playing Final Fantasy IX before this one who haven't played this game before, so it'd be cool for them to see it. Nothing else. Well, we count on that. After I finish this set of battles, we'll do a co-op battle with Nulu. Oh man, D-Rock, you're almost there. Tri-Scorps are way nastier. But... I can kill these with a Shadow Pincer if it lands. Or it might not. We'll just take the risk. Fingers crossed. Alright! Burner's got his cool Cecil icon. Mega Man just earned his Mega Man X 1-up. Okay. It's time. What do we want to do? It's gonna be overkill, but... Well, this won't be... We might lose this. We'll see. Alright, let's go boost. Take it. Oh, I've never actually been poisoned before. I'm guessing it works the way you'd expect. Take damage each turn. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Crap. Well, I'll get a Shadow Pincer, but I made a whole bunch of mistakes there. Let's see what happens. Whole bunch of mistakes. Basically everything went wrong that could have gone wrong. Ooh, ouch. AI healers have a high aggro stat? That's interesting. Cool, one left here. all join in on this last fight. Nice. Ignorant flea. Got it, Nulu. Thank you. Oh, sorry. I'm using a keyboard, so I have to click OK for it to go in. I have to unlock the quest in single player mode before I can access in co-op. So I gotta get to like chapter 9 first. Which is fine, I can do like the next level or something if I've got the stamina for it. I might not, maybe I can go back to an older level, wrap it up here. Yeah, the older chapters cost less stamina to do, I think. Look through some of the other menus that I haven't really checked out yet. What is live soundtrack? How does that work? That sounds pretty cool to me. Yeah, you can restore stamina or buy energy early instead of just getting it on your own. We don't have the DNA recoding yet. We're getting much further in the game. How do I do an Eidolon, Toasty? I see the Eidolon's menu. I see Versus Battle's coming soon, so that's coming out soon. Oh, okay. Sure, sure. Thanks. Lulu's sending me whispers is how I know this. Sure, let's do physical damage to all. Sounds fine. Nice. Oh, awesome. Show of force what they want, so be it. Yeah, so we did a version of this battle earlier. Oh, cool. So that's my chance to use an Eidolon if we get the meter for it. Oh, Nulu can still move my characters. Awesome. Destroyed! Oh man, this is showing me what I have to look forward to in the game. That's radical. And then I get to take a turn, I think. And I'm not going to do it as well. That was pretty sweet, though. Almost all mages, too. It's going fast because fast forward's turned on, which is pretty standard if you play this game for a while. Like when you play Fire Emblem, you'll eventually turn on fast forward. You can only grab yours. Gotcha. Yeah, what a delight. Sweet. This co-op mode is pretty awesome. Look at how fast that was. Man. Cool. Skill boost. Yeah, see, there's pretty good UI hints to tell you that you can only move your characters too. Let's see. I'll just do the obvious thing, but I could try to be fancy. Oh, I see. There's a time limit. I guess that would make sense if you were playing with randos. It would be annoying to just sit there and not do anything on your turn. Okay, so this guy's ice because it's blue in the bottom right corner, and this guy's fire because it's red. Nice. Thank you for making my decision easy on me. Yeah, definitely I can see the weakness of playing with a mouse versus with your finger on an actual Android, so that might get me in trouble later on. Oh, such fans. You can use this to grind up your skill boost, I take it, right? Like, skill boost has absolutely nothing to do with the level of the enemy you're fighting, just whether or not you use the skill in battle. This dude is redonkulous. I gotta, like, pull him up soon. Remember, Nulu, as I understand it, hasn't spent money on this game, so... just from logging in regularly and playing it. You can get some pretty sweet characters. Cool. Look at that. Gets to hit all these enemies here. Damn! As a column attack. Nulu's being very kind too. I bet that they'd be able to like end this in one turn if they wanted to. Each time that there's a group of enemies, it at least lets me mop up some of the remains. Okay. I could have hit this guy too, but I was lazy about it. Nice. I like the co-op on this. This would be fun to blind play with somebody. We're still building up a summon meter. It's the S in the top left corner. Ooh. They're gonna wreck this boss in the top left. Awesome. And he has like a column attack, so it hit everybody on this column too. Very good, Nulu. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Try to get them arranged on the same column there. Look how fast Nulu is, wow. That was a really cool preview of what the endgame can look like. Thank you, Nulu. That was a delight. Brawls are fierce and prize in the line. We've actually read this one already, so I'm going to skip it. Cool, guys. So that's time. I'm going to back out here. Let me give you a summary of what's coming up for tomorrow and then next week. Thanks again to Nulu for helping out in chat today, and for all of our visitors from the Terra Battle subreddit. Terra Battle will be returning in the future. Actually, probably not next week. Next week, we're trying to just focus down some of the games we've been playing for a while, but the week after that, so the week of August the 17th, you can check the schedule underneath the stream to see what's coming up. As far as what's coming up for tomorrow, it's going to be Final Fantasy IX, Mass Effect 2, and then my blind playthrough of Secret of Monkey Island. As D-Rock has pointed out, the purpose of this channel is to complete a single playthrough of every awesome game that's ever been made, knowing that that's a lofty, impossible goal. we're going to try to do it anyway at 6 hours a day on weekdays. Terra Battle is one of those. I really like to beat all of the main chapters of this game at some point, but also the games I just listed and some of the other games we played below the channel we're doing right now. Other games this Saturday, normally Saturdays are for Final Fantasy XIV, but because Hapax is going to be out of town for the next 3 sessions or so, we're just going to take a hiatus from Final Fantasy XIV. So we're not going to play it at all this Saturday or the following Wednesday. I might sign in the following Saturday, so not this Saturday, but next Saturday, to do some of that new seasonal event that's coming out, share some of those quests single player, but we'll just take the advantage to take a short break and then bring it back, especially since, you know, Matt is focused on his thesis, and I could just use a break on my Saturdays for a little bit. So just bear that in mind. Final Fantasy XIV is on break for about 3 sessions, and it will return the following Wednesday after that. Next week, we're playing Final Fantasy V Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. We're continuing our full playthrough of the entire Zelda series in chronological order according to the timeline published by Nintendo, so that starts with Skyward Sword, which we beat. We're definitely going to beat Minish Cap next week, Thursday, and then we're going to continue on into Ocarina of Time. After Ocarina, there's a split, and we're going to play those splits in logical order. If you've been following the stream for the while, you can type !SP to see how many sphere points you have. You earn those by just being in chat, and you get a bonus for following. Right now, the main use for those sphere points, and we're coming up with more of them, the main use, though, is to vote on the next game we're going to play. I will post the link to the spreadsheet to kind of take a look at what the games in the running are right now. There's a second tab on that spreadsheet. If you have a whole boatload of sphere points and you want to spend them to vote, you can kind of enter them on that second tab. It makes it easier so you're not just spamming the commands in chat for a long time. But you're also welcome to just enter any of those command names if there's a game that you see on that list that you'd like us to play. I'm going to let that list keep running for until the end of this week. I'll take a look. If any of the games have received no votes by the end of this week, I will remove them temporarily and replace them with some other games, maybe something a little bit more mainstream. I know we had a couple of people come in and say, I don't know what any of those 10 games are. Yeah, go ahead and place your votes. You can either do it in chat or in the multi-vote request of that spreadsheet. Spend your sphere points as you will, and we'll be adding some more ways to spend those in the weeks to come. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Have a great rest of your night. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. See ya.